My event is starting, and my event appears to be live. What were the settings that I set this to? And can I check them? Probably not now that we're running ingestion settings. Info and settings. Sorry for the little bit of disorganization here. I don't know. Please bear with me here. Also say hello if you are tuned in and hearing this. Oh well, we won't worry about any of these settings for now. We are live. I'm just going to go and check the public view to see if I'm actually broadcasting. This is the second time I've streamed. I did a brief test last night, and now I'm starting to realize why when watching other people's streams their starts are a little disorganized. So if there is anyone here now, thanks for showing up, and I apologize for the rocky start. Oh, cool, I've got, is that 33 people in chat? Okay, so I did invite you guys to play a multiplayer game with me, and currently I have, let's go bring up the Steam menu. We've got 7 people in my Primeval Civ Steam chat, so I'm definitely going to play a game with these guys, so long as they all have good ping connections to me and they all have Brave New World. So let's go and host a game here. We'll go standard, internet, host a game, click private, and I'll move my mug of water out of the way. We'll go Primeval Civ, and let's go with a Pangea since we don't want the game to go on forever. Small, quick, ancient era, simultaneous turns, temperate, all of that stuff looks fine to me. Definitely going to be enabling the turn timer, quick combat, quick movement. Everything enabled, but if some people are missing some things, that's fine. Okay, so we're going to go and host that game, and I'm going to go and invite anyone in my Primeval Civ chat to join the game, and then I'll have to ask anyone with a low ping to leave. Okay, and let's go and, well, first let's go and refresh this public window. I don't see anything rolling here. Let's see what to watch. Bring up the sidebar. Okay, my stream is live. Let's go click on that. Okay, so I am seeing comments here. Some of them are old comments. Thanks you guys for checking into my posted event. Okay, hello, excellent. And well, first let's go refresh this public window. It's working fine. And yes, we can stream through YouTube. That's cool. I don't know how it compares to Twitch, but if there are advantages there, I'm certainly not tied to this. Let's see what. Right, so this all looks good. I'm going to close off that window, start the public view. Alright, so right now I have live. Let's go click on that. 3 people in the game. I am seeing comments here. For the latency, we all have, some of them are old comments. Thanks you guys for checking into my 7's a little high, but perfectly workable. And okay, hello, excellent. So to join my game, well, first let's refresh this. You can right click, it's working fine. So you can yes, the Steam stream through YouTube. That's cool. I don't know how it compares to Twitch, but if there are advantages there, I'm certainly not tied to this. And does the Steam overlay show up on my stream? It does not. Looks good. Okay, so I'll just have to type in that chat, and you guys watching the stream won't see anything. So right now I have live. Let's go. And 3 people. Okay, so I am seeing comments here. The latency. We all have some of them are old comments. Thanks you guys for checking into my 7's a little high, but event workable. And my ping with hello, excellent. So to join my game, looking pretty high right now. He's also streaming, so if I can guess his subscribers, you can go and check him out. I don't know how it compares to Twitch, but if there are advantages there, I'm certainly not tied to this. Oh no, am I getting a double overlay short play stream? I have to mute my own stream. Hopefully that didn't mess things up there. Because I think I am picking up Windows sounds and injecting them into the stream, so hopefully that wasn't a strange echo. Okay, I've muted my own stream. I have that up just to verify. And okay, so we're good. And Yoros's ping has slowed down. Okay, so Yoros wants to say a spot for Shumi, and I do play a number of good games with Shumi. He's definitely a strong player. I don't want to exclude anyone who's already joined the game, since you guys, my loyal subscribers, have already joined the chat. So I think since everyone has reasonable ping, except for Yoros, he's spiking there. So it's possible that we might not be able to get Shumi in this game, which is good because he beat me up really badly last time. But I'm definitely happy to play with him. But I did say I'd be playing with whoever shows up for this live stream, and whoever joins first seems like the fairest way to do that. This stream has like 3 of our hosts talking. Okay, so let's go back to this. Has the echo stopped now? It is in fact the case that I was listening to my own stream. I've muted that now, so I'm hoping everything is fixed. So the next thing to check before we get rolling is, are the audio levels okay? Am I coming through at a sufficient volume? And is my voice clipping when I speak particularly loudly? So are we getting some unbearable or major distortions there? Anyways, yeah, so Yoros' ping is still pretty high. If he can't get that below 250, then we're going to swap out for someone else in my Steam chat here. And I'm just going to make sure everyone here has Brave New World. Okay, so the chat is still saying I have an echo, but I think this is somewhat delayed. If you could let me know that the echo issue has been resolved, I would be grateful for that. Alright, thanks a lot, Fred BGC. I'm sorry we don't have a space for you in the game at the moment. And so, NCAA, your ping to me is 160 milliseconds, Andrew has 122 milliseconds, Killerman 5 is at 62 milliseconds, Yoros is at 469 milliseconds, and that spikes between 800 and around there. And Daidara has 57 millisecond ping to me, so everything looks good. Alright, Sorios. So the ping situation was too bad. I guess since yours is also streaming, that's putting a strain on his internet connection. And Jim201 has jumped in. So excellent. Good job dropping or grabbing a spot quickly there. And my ping to you is also quite excellent, 25 milliseconds. So NCAA, I play with people from Europe all the time. Well, I haven't played too much multiplayer recently, but playing with people from Europe with good internet connections is no problem at all. So, I didn't read the chat. I think everyone said they had Brave New World, but we'll soon find out if someone was remiss. Okay, it's fine if you guys want to pick your civs. I'm totally fine with that. Let's all shift over to Immortal difficulty, please. So this will just make the city-states and barbarians a little stronger, and if anyone quits or is dropped, then they'll be replaced with a slightly stronger AI. So there are calls for trying to make this an 8-player game. Now there is the potential that will cause some instability here. But how many people do I have in my chat here? I do have 8 people. Alright, so I'm just asking if there are 2 more people in chat who want to join the game. It will be less stable. Well, it might be less stable, but I'm willing to try it since there are 8 potentially eager people who want to go for that. We could play deity, sure. Okay, so we will go with 6 then. We'll see if anyone's calling for deity. So, hello everyone who's greeting me in chat. And so unfortunately I can't play with yours. He's also streaming right now. So CanMex is asking which stream it should go to. Obviously, I'm biased here. I'd like you to watch my stream. I hope you think it's more fun. So let's go see how the votes have tallied in. We've got 1 deity, 1 no preference, Immortal, and fine for me too. I always play deity. Alright, we'll just go with Immortal then. That's not too much trouble. Our settings are Pangea, small, quick, ancient era, simultaneous, 4 billion years, temperate, normal, medium, standard resources, turn timer, quick combat, quick movement. All DLCs are allowed, but the DLCs we'll use will be determined by the other players. If someone doesn't have Brave New World, then we will likely abort since and swap them out for someone who does have Brave New World. But I think we're ready to go, so let's get going. And I will try to keep an eye on the chat since that's the whole point of streaming. But I'm not extremely practiced at multitasking, so especially at the beginning of the game when I'm having to keep track of the turn timer, I probably will miss out on some of your comments from chat, but definitely thanks to everyone who showed up right on time and who let me know that I was broadcasting properly and about the echo, all the rest. Glad to have you here. So I am going to be playing random, and we'll just wait for everyone to green up. We are good to go, and we've got Germany, England, the Shoshone, Poland, and Morocco. All very strong civs, some of course stronger than others. And let's go. So, you guys are welcome to watch my stream and play at the same time, unless you guys are super experts, in which case it would be sort of an unfair advantage for you, but I think it'd be fun. It'd be fun for me if I was playing and watching someone else's stream. That would help me learn the ins and outs of the game better, and also make things a little more interesting. But, yeah, just let me know in chat if you are playing against me and watching my stream, so that I can maybe, if we do go to war, I'll try to insert a little more subterfuge or ask you to stop watching the stream. Nah, stream shooting is fine. This game is just for fun. But yeah, just let me know if you are watching my stream and playing me here. Anyways, Civ is taking a while. Hopefully, well, oh no, India. Okay, well, that's a disadvantage, but that'll be good. I don't know what sort of skill levels or experience with a multiplayer all of my opponents have. So that's fine. This is a small handicap for me, at least in the early game. In the late game, it'll mean I'll have a little more happiness to play with, since my citizens contribute half the normal amount of unhappiness. Unfortunately, India is the only civ with a unique ability that's also a drawback. So unhappiness from their cities is doubled. So whenever I found a city, especially in the early game, that's quite the penalty. So we're really slow in loading up here. I'm hoping that everything is fine, but I'm willing to wait another minute or two. Yeah, so if you're playing against me, you can also listen to my stream as well. I don't mind there. Okay, so we're in game. Everyone's name has connected, and we have pings to everyone. So, hi, and good luck to everyone. We don't have all of the menus. As for starting spots, the river would be nice. We are playing on Pangaea, so having the coast, let's see how large an area that is. Now, do I want a river start or a hill start? The hill, of course, grants the combat bonus, as well as an extra hammer for the city tile itself. But moving, well, it does mean that I'll miss out on one stone. I'll miss out on the cattle eventually. And it does put me near more jungles. Jungles do not make for a fast start. I think I will settle in place. I really do prefer the hill. But we will have a nice source of gold. Stone is nice with the stoneworks, that'll be decent production. So we will go and settle in place. And we're good. We are playing Brave New World, that's excellent. Everyone has Brave New World, and we'll go and choose production here. Let's grab a scout, since we are on Pangaea, and go production focus. Lock down the nice stone tile. Lock it down, please. Excellent. And choose research. I don't have any granary resources in my capital, so we'll go animal husbandry off the bat, although from the looks of it, I don't think we're going to have horses within, at least not our 2 ring. Possibly some horses right here, but let's keep on exploring. Went with Germany out of comfort and fear. I wonder how long or how often you hear a phrase like that. Well, good luck everyone, and yeah. So I guess one downside to streaming is when I do these recordings offline, I am recording, aren't I? Good. So I'm also keeping an offline record. But when in the past, since I had a slower internet connection, when I did my recordings offline, I would pause the video when there was no action on the screen. So when other people were making their choices and having stuff tick down, I'd pause the video. So you'll have to wait with me, and you'll also see how long a multiplayer game actually is without all of the dead space cut out. Okay, so we have Mount Kalish. That'll definitely be nice if we can go and settle our second city there. Religions are fairly powerful, and ooh, 2 more ancient runes. That's nice. I wasn't paying too much attention to the last set of runes I grabbed. I got gold from that. Excellent. Yep, I agree with the chatter within game. The Huns are quite powerful. So anyone who's neighboring the Huns should beware in case they want to do some early aggression. The way to counter battering rams is to have a unit stationed around your city and try to block the battering ram. The battering ram, I believe, only has a movement of 1, so it's easy to sort of, well, not easy, but it's easier to block, and it does have bonus defense against ranged attacks, so having a melee unit there to deal some damage, along with the city's range attack, is enough to slow it down. Okay, so up next, let's go and what do I want here? Let's grab a second scout. We did have a mountain that we could have walked to initially, but we didn't know it was there, so that's something we've missed out on. I am seeing 2 respectable city expansion spots. One, grabbing Mount Kalish. There's the Oasis. Let's turn the yields back on. Makes things easier to read, although it doesn't look quite as nice. I'll agree with you guys there. Let's go and buy a high food tile, and that'll be that stone, so we can keep growing and producing. And we'll go and continue scouting. Oh man, Wonder City. So anyone who's in chat with me will realize how lucky I am to have 2 natural wonders here. And so, looking at the chat now, Logan Goldstein is asking, when will I upload the game I played as Egypt? And so Euros has already uploaded his half of the game, and I have mine. So I recently got a new microphone, so if you guys are enjoying the new audio quality, I'll thank all of you who watch my videos without ad block on, and especially those of you who watch the video ads to completion. I think I get a few cents, or at least a cent, maybe a fraction of a cent, but it all adds up. That let me afford this new microphone and my new internet connection. I don't see any city-states nearby, so I think I'm going to go and hard build a worker here. Choosing research. Let's go and grab... Well, we'll go grab pottery for now, since we do have the 2 calendar resources. And my timer was ticking down, so I didn't want to reflect on that for too long. Anyways, Logan Goldstein. That last game I recorded with my old mic, and it picked up a lot of background noise from my graphics card, which goes absolutely crazy when I'm playing Civ. So, I need to do a bunch of post-processing on that in Audacity, and that means that I haven't gotten around to that. So, oh yeah, I do want to keep on growing here. So, I don't know exactly when I'll get around to doing all that post-processing, but I'll definitely post them at some point, and the more of you who clamor for the Egypt Let's Play multiplayer with Euros, then the sooner that'll go up, although it might go up without any audio editing if I get really behind with either school or my general desire to do that sort of editing. I know, eh? Pretty imba, I've got 2 natural wonders. But I mean, the jungles will slow me down, but it's not like I'm surrounded by jungles, so more likely it'll just be a nice science boost there. But I've just met a Jim 201, or JLim, and he's playing England, so I don't know how close he is, but he could definitely try to grab one of these natural wonders from me, depending on how close or far away he is from me. We'll also go and swing this scout by Kilimanjaro to get the altitude training bonus. Let's go and grab legalism there for the free monument, boosting our culture per turn to 6. Okay, so far we've met the Shoshone to the south and England to the west. I choose research. I'll go grab mining since I do have trees to clear. Wow, I am quite close to the Shoshone, and they could definitely beat me to Kilimanjaro here. So I think what we'll do is add to queue. We'll switch that over to a settler, and so now he knows the race is on for Kilimanjaro. And we're going to reset tiles. That still has us at 8 per turn, but we lose some gold there. So this is because my food is being converted to hammers. So overall, that's the better setup, and I... So, Killerman 5, I don't know if you're listening to the stream, but I'm not gonna go and harass your capital, but I will try to grab Kilimanjaro, which there we've met Germany. Also to the southwest here, there's Ragusa, and we'll swing, now that we have altitude training, swing over to the southeast. Ooh, someone has Lake Victoria. That's definitely nice for them. Kilimanjaro, and Kalish. Okay, keep on exploring here. You gotta love the scouts with the altitude training bonus. They move 4 tiles when on hills, which is pretty amazing. Yeah, gotta admit. Here's another city-state, Baza, Congo. And this scout will eventually have to swing back around to escort that settler. As for where I'll want to settle him, could be on the ocean. Doesn't look like I'll be able to do any navy trade routes with Delhi. This hill here would also be fine. A lot of nice resources around there. We'll do a little more scouting here before we swing that to escort that settler. And we'll keep on exploring with our super movement scout here. So, NCAA, we are on Pangea, so I don't think you'll be completely alone, but it's definitely an advantage in these free-for-all games to have a relatively isolated or defensible start. That lets you go down the more science-oriented side of the tech tree, i.e. towards education, public schools, and research labs, rather than having to detour towards composite bows, crossbows, and artillery, which you'd need to do if you needed to do some early aggression with your neighbor, or early defense. And here we're hunting around in the tundra for ancient runes. Choose research, there's mining done. Let's go and grab calendar. And how are we doing as far as peak count? I've got 35 viewers at the moment, I believe. 28 concurrent viewers. Cool. I'm glad you all chose to tune in. If any of you guys are on Reddit, I also advertised this on Reddit, and I've found so far that Reddit is the best place to get new viewers. Let other fans of Civ on our Civ know about my channel. So if you guys are Redditors, if you could go and upvote my post there or link me again, get me some more viewers, that would also be much appreciated. I think the link should be in the description of this live stream. Alright, so we've got a policy here. Yeah, we could get a food boost. That'll actually boost our production of the settler here, since that brings us up to 4 excess food, which is converted to a total of 3 extra hammers. Let's go stand up here. We'll fortify. No, we actually will need to escort this settler since we do have some barbs wandering around there. Another natural wonder, not quite as close to me, probably right beside England's territory, so certainly not mine for the taking. We've got Germany here working on the Great Library. Okay, so let's keep on exploring here. Ooh, ancient runes. Deidara, you missed out on some runes here on your rush to get the Great Library. But that's okay, the Great Library is could give you a free tech, which a rune could also do. So don't feel bad. We'll go fortify heal there. And a unit needs my attention. No, we're good. That Pathfinder could cause us some trouble as we try to escort our settler out. And he also has altitude training, so I'll have to keep that in mind. He can move a lot farther than is normal. So if we spend a turn healing up here, we should be able to stand up against that Pathfinder a little. I mean, there's no need for early war. Of course, that's totally up to Killerman 5, for him to use his own judgment as to what he wants to do about that. And with a name like Killerman, I guess the chance for peace might be a little lower, but let's not prejudge based on your screen names. Okay, so yeah, sorry, Deidara, I grabbed 2 runes that were very close to your capital, but you're not so far behind, not to worry. Okay. You are dishonored. So, let's go keep on exploring here. We've got another city-state we can meet. Florence. They've got some barbarian units. Let's go and hide back here. We'll see who steals what. So there was that barbarian warrior there. It could go and kill this Polish scout. It could capture this worker from Florence. Maybe we can get some influence there. And I do want to see what... oh man. Okay. So he's got 2 scouts, which might mean that it'll take longer for me to get my own settler anywhere useful. We are going to have to train some units of our own then. Those Shoshone Pathfinders are as strong as warriors, so our scouts won't be able to stand up to him, especially just 1 scout. So, nicely done there, Killerman. I'm going to have to... yeah, we can swap embassies. That's fine. So the jungles on the hills there blocked his line of sight on my capital. But here, let's go grab archery. While we're waiting for archery, we'll go and work on this worker. Add to queue. Or a warrior. I will need a warrior. I could build him now. We'll wait on that. In the meantime, let's do a little more scouting this way. And all this self-reflection has caused me to fall behind a little on the turn timer. Keep on walking, there's London, and wonder... Okay, archer is going to be pretty expensive here. I don't have enough units to fight those 2 Pathfinders, so we will let Killerman 5 get away with that, what was potentially a bluff. with his 2 pathfinders there, and we'll hold off on settling that direction for now. Okay, so let's go and put, well, I don't want to put a turn in a settler when I'm about to grow. We'll put a turn into a library, and then we'll switch over to maybe settlers, maybe an archer, maybe a warrior. We'll see. And yes, early war is generally quite bad. You can make some gains in territory, which can help you in the long game, but you really hurt your science and your production of economic and, well, science-generating buildings. And since this is a free-for-all, even if you do get a major leg up on your neighbor, someone else, teching peacefully, can get a much stronger advantage there. Okay, so at Q, let's pop in an archer. And where do I want to drop this settler? On the coast, doesn't have very many nice resources, but it would let me do a trade route with Delhi. I think I will just drop right here. There aren't any hills for me to grab. So Mumbai will grow first, but we'll go to Faith Focus, and then we'll start working Mount Kalish. Just production here. I'm gonna go and grab myself a granary. And tech-wise, let's go and grab, we do have calendar already. Masonry to improve the stone. Okay, we'll swing back over here. Get to work on hooking up that cotton. Alright, so I am streaming in full 1080p, and unlike my previous videos, I am playing on the full screen resolution here. But I noticed that, at least for the live stream, no one is receiving at 1080p. I don't know if that's because I'm not transmitting at 1080, or if 720 is sufficient for viewing all the details that you desire. We've met ourselves another city-state, and we'll keep on scouting around. Okay, so that Pathfinder could potentially steal my worker. It would put us into all-out war. I would have no choice in the matter. And so, of course, war hurts players individually. As I mentioned, you hurt your science in that respect. And so if I was in this position, I have no problem with stealing other people's workers, but it's only if I can also use their worker. If it's just to slow them down, then I generally won't steal their worker, since it will generally draw you into a long war that is detrimental to both of you. So there is a delay on my stream, but we'll see if Killer Man is listening, and if that's influenced his opinion at all. So Matthias 2, hopefully YouTube will automatically convert this live stream to an archive, and if not, I am also recording it locally, and hopefully I'll be able to convert that to shorter episodes. I have heard that YouTube does have trouble with streams that are longer than 4 hours, and this game might go past 4 hours. It probably will. So hopefully there won't be too many problems with conversion to a VOD, at least automatically, and it'll seamlessly transfer to an on-demand stream. So JLM 201, unfortunately I do not currently have another settler. And I'm not racing you to the Uluru, if that's what you're worried about. Although maybe I should, but I think I'm already racing 2 of my neighbors here, so let's not get too ambitious, at least not just yet. We are working on that library, which I don't need right away. I'm going to toss up this warrior, and should have been paying more attention to that pop growth. Let's switch this over to the cattle tile, work on the warrior for 5, go choose a pantheon, one with nature, yes. And that gets us up to 10 faith per turn, which is definitely very nice. Masonry's done. Let's get over to construction, just in case someone has some funny ideas. I'm looking at you, Killerman 5, with 5 units stationed around my borders here. Okay, let's go. Keep on trying to meet some more city-states here. We've got the cotton hooked up, and let's go work the stone tiles. Go and fortify here, and swing over this way. Alright, so as for rules, I didn't declare any rules at the start, so there aren't any, other than obviously don't abuse the trade bug, which is basically you can modify someone else's deal and make it whatever you want. So obviously that's a bug, totally cheating, don't do that. But as for anything else, if you want to use shift moves, anything at all that, I don't know, other people normally consider not good, just let me know in chat that you're using something that other people might consider an exploit, and so long as we all know about it, I think it's totally fair game. Alright, Killer Man has staked claim to the mountain, but we saw it first. I'm pretty sure we saw it first, Killer Man. So I don't know how we're going to resolve this little impasse, but it might not be pretty. Alright, tire, and on and over. Okay, so they definitely beat me to the mountain there. Okay, well, that's fine. If we were going to fight him, it's not going to be right now. Barbs are actually German spies. Hey Beastly Man, 1231. Thanks for joining my test stream last night, and I'm glad to see you. Man, this is a lot of barbarians. Let's go and grab drill. I'll pop up here. And swing over this way. A bunch of city-state quests that I should really start paying more attention to. And let's see what's happening over at this camp. We'll definitely want to clear that out at some point. Fortify that, and right, the city-state quests. So Ragusa wants that camp cleared. That's not going to happen. At least not by my hand. Yes, he certainly did. Killer Man's getting aggressive. We'll keep our eyes on him. Got my eyes on you, Killer Man 5. And Killerman5, if you could type into the chat if you are watching or listening to the stream. Ooh, there's England. A bunch of my barbs are in the way here. So sorry about that, JLM201, but that's going to have to be mine. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, he's gonna be mad. And I'll have 2 enemies, but I was sort of asking for that. So I hope you're listening to my stream, JLM. I'm so sorry. Alright, tech path-wise, we don't want to fall too far behind on tech, but we are going for construction since it does seem like we're going to have to get fairly aggressive with our neighbors. So grabbing that settler turns it into a worker, and when JLM goes to recover it, it is still a worker. So there I've slowed his expansion. Significantly. Sorry about that, JLM, but I did grab one with nature, so if I could get myself a second natural wonder, that would be quite nice. Nice for me, not so nice for you, since I did sort of ruin your settler party there. Peace treaty and 5 gold per turn. Sorry, I know you're just trying to play nice here, but I can't afford to give up 5 gold per turn at the moment. I do feel really bad about stealing your settler, but not 5 gold mad. My sincere apologies. Peace treaty. Fine. Alright. Sorry about all that. Just a misunderstanding. What's a misunderstanding between friends? Probably a full-blown war, but, well, we'll see about that later. Anyways, I do have a very strong incentive to try to maintain peace with England, since I also have a very aggressive city on my doorstep here. Heal up that scout. Up in over this way. Indeed, Timok is very close. At least it's on flat land, which will make it a little easier to capture should I go that route. Then again, my capital is also on flat land, so I'm quite vulnerable here. So I have a whole bunch of gold. If I really wanted to grab this spot quickly, I could buy a settler. But the risk there is that I'll have no money to upgrade archers to composite bows. So all in all, it is a rough situation. If I were to train a settler, that's 8 turns. Who needs composite bows when you've got war elephants? Let's go and build our stoneworks. And all of the tiles that we're working look just fine here. Here are Poland's lands. Yeah, he, NCAA is sort of by himself here as far as I can tell. We've got, well, ooh, man. Is Marrakesh being raided by barbarians? Okay, so we've got Andrew as Morocco. Over to the east, the Shoshone, Killerman5. Directly to the south, and we've got England to the west, as well as Poland, and Germany's right here in the middle. So yes, this is normally how slow or fast the game goes, depending on your opinion on how quickly these things are going. these games, I'm not sure how long this game in particular will last, but when I play with no quitters, it's usually 6+ hours that we're playing for. The last game I played, which is this epic game that those of you who watch Euros' channel was talking about, apparently went 11.5 hours. And a lot of multiplayer Civ, when played in one session, has to do with your familiarity with the game, because by the time you get 4 hours in, it's all autopilot. Like, my capacity for clever analysis really goes down the drain after playing for 4 hours. Oh, England never got his worker back. I'm really sorry, Jalem. Not only did I take your settler, but you didn't get a worker back in return. I thought you would have, but instead, I got a free worker out of the deal. Thanks. Also, I'm sorry. Alright, so this scout may as well go and meet this city-state back here. And let's go and scout this far edge of the continent. And so, not to worry there, NCAA, I don't steal workers that are extremely distant from my capital. There's no need to make unnecessary enemies. Sometimes you have to make enemies of your neighbors, especially if they're going to grab something that you want, but there's no need to do it needlessly. Alright, so here, let's go and grab the rough terrain bonus. We'll go fortify, heal, and pop this worker over this way. Meet the city-state. There is a worker we could steal there, but we do have 2 workers already, so I'm not desperate for a 3rd one, at least not one over by Mumbai. I could try to be friends with these fellows. And something I haven't done recently, checking on soldiers. The Shoshone have a strong military value, but they would even if they weren't planning on getting aggressive, and that's on account of the fact that their Pathfinders have the military strength of a warrior and are all around very useful. So choosing research up next, let's go up towards philosophy. Go do some damage there. We can pop in with this worker. We might need to recapture it. And as for where I want to settle, on the copper would be nice, but I also want a mountain for myself, as well as a less expensive Uluru. And so whatever's to the west of Warsaw, we'll never know unless we get open borders, or we run in there after declaring war. Which, by the way, I'm not planning to do. Oh, that's not even within... Oh yeah, I moved, so I missed it on that stone. Oops, that was a wasted turn for that worker. I am somehow leading on literacy. I'm also leading on score, but I think that has more to do with the faith generation than anything relevant. Okay, that worker was stolen by a barb. Delhi wants silver. Let's go and capture that, take it, and I will go and sell the city right here. $85 in order to buy that tile. It's not even expanding there naturally. Alright, let's go choose production. We'll work on libraries. Definitely go production focus since we're currently unhappy. And go put a pasture on those cows. Swing on back here, heal. Next turn. Lucia no longer needs our help. Sophia has become worried about that camp. Here's a deal from Jalen. Yeah, sure, we can swap embassies since I feel so bad about stealing our first settler there. It does give him an advantage if he eventually wants to come knocking on my door with an army. But yeah, let's go grab War Elephant. And we will... yeah, we'll definitely go and work these hills since we're currently unhappy. It's fine to stagnate. We'll look around this way. Fortify and construction. Okay. So as India, I can't get too much more aggressive. I'm not going to settle any more cities for now. We'll scale back and maybe get a national college going. Although getting the library up in Mumbai is going to be quite difficult since we have no production there. Serve quests, so we have lots of camps want to be cleared. Well, let's go and pledge to protect these guys. The pledge to protect isn't nearly as powerful since they've reduced the amount of influence from 10 to 5, but it stops or makes it more difficult for other civs to demand tribute from city-states, and if we do happen to fulfill some of their quests, we'll have a little more influence, hopefully tipping us closer towards ally status. Okay, we've got ourselves a great prophet, which is most welcome. Fortify. We'll take the scouting bonus. Lots of camps being eliminated. We've got this great prophet, as I mentioned. Go found ourselves a religion. Those of you who watched my other LP series know that I always pick Tengrism when able. I have no idea what the actual religion's all about, but I like the symbol quite a bit. For the long game, we'll take Tithe as the bonus, and we'll definitely want some happiness, so I'm going to go and grab Pagodas here. Especially since I have a whole bunch of faith rolling in. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's done. Alright, so if I am going to be posting this to the archive, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to stop the recording and resume it again. Stop my local recording. So hopefully this will break these into an hour chunk without affecting my stream. So stop recording. The stream's still going, I assume. And start recording. Alright, so I've got a new local recording going. Hopefully that'll all work out. Let's go grab ourselves either a Coliseum. Now let's work on a Coliseum for now. Mumbai is up to 3 pop. Our peace treaty with JLM has expired. Oh wow, those friendly Shoshone have decided to open up a trade route with me. Alright. Well, I guess that de-incentivizes me from wanting to go to war with them right away. So, I guess that was a nice diplomatic move there. I'm gonna go and get a little more faith rolling in here. And if I really wanted to, if I had the gold, I could spend money to clear that camp, but I don't think we need that. It would, in the end, be worth it because Mbanza Congo would give us a nice military unit that would be worth the money, as well as the happiness boost there. So Killerman's entered the classical era. With what? I'm not sure, but he has. And we'll send our scout over to the south then. Oh, Lake Victoria, Poland's got. That's nice. Okay, we have that cotton hooked up. I should go and chop something to hurry Mumbai's projects along. And we're still not happy, so I don't know if we need to be working the cattle. Got a deal proposed here, declaration of friendship, sure. And in fact, who has luxuries to spare? Germany does. Of course, Killer Man. Lions. You can never be too safe against lions. So in case the Steam chat here is difficult to read at this resolution, Killer Man just sent me a whisper chat saying that his units here are just for defense from things like lions. Okay, so we discovered a natural wonder. Tyre was pleased by that. The barbarian encampment that Vatican wanted cleared has been cleared. Natural wonder pleases some other folk. If I was... Oh, okay, so we're happy again. There's that camp, and this camp. Yes, so expanding your borders to a barb camp automatically clears the camp and counts as you clearing it for the purposes of fulfilling a city-state quest there, Utiba. So I'm just answering a question from user Utiba from the chat, since I know that won't show up. We'll go do a declaration of friendship there, and pop in and try to clear that. Fortify. Work on that there. And we'll go and change production to one of these. It's always good to have some of those in reserve. Who knows what I'm talking about? If you're playing the game and only listening to this stream, you should have no idea. Okay, that looks good. Okay, there's philosophy done. Let's find out where the iron is. And at some point in time, I would like to settle a coastal city so I can send cargo ships to Delhi and get that growing. Iron discovered. Ah, very nice. Okay, choose research. Pop in down here. And we did clear a camp for Mombasa, so they're pleased there. get some more experience beating up on these barbarians. Forest Plains. Yes, thanks, Deidara. I have been told that I do have a soothing voice. A while back, when YouTube was doing all those rearrangements with their different formats and things, they deleted my About section, so I should probably go and rewrite that. So if you have some comments as to how you would describe my channel, you can let me know in the chat, and I'll probably use that in my About section. This might include being described as having a soothing voice. I hope I also do a decent job at explaining what I'm doing and sometimes why. Hopefully more often than sometimes, but no one's perfect. Okay, this worker, yeah, we'll just go and clear that forest. I do want to finish these buildings here. I also want a library. Ooh, early war. England has declared... Oh no, Morocco has declared war on England. Interesting. Ooh, poor England. He's had a rough go. 2 declarations of war. Hopefully nothing too much was lost. I mean, can't get much worse than losing a settler. Sorry about that, Jalim. And Berlin has too scary of a name. Death Stab. Oh no, Jalim. Oh, I'm so sorry. So England, Jalim 201, has lost a 2nd settler. So as far as renaming cities go, that's all cool. I've heard that there's a glitch where if you rename a city-state that you capture, anyone else who captures it can't liberate it. So if you could refrain from renaming city-states, that would be good, just in case that's an actual glitch. But if not, then I guess we could test it once, but just hope that it's not a critical city-state that others have strong desires to liberate. Okay, and we'll just go and switch production over to... Let's go and grab ourselves a watermill. And we'll go get the iron online. And bring the warrior back over towards our collective team of peaceful peacekeepers who are looking for lions. And, you know, we're going to go and give the lions some candy, as people are apt to do when they're looking for lions, right? Right, Killer Man? That was completely incoherent. It's time to open a sugary drink. So England's not done for. They're in rough shape for now, but if everyone's nice to him from now on, since he did lose 2 settlers, he's still in a free-for-all. Anything can happen. And I'm certainly not planning to get aggressive with England. I really do feel bad about stealing that settler, especially when you asked about the Uluru, and I was like, I don't need that. But then when I lost Mount Kalish, I was like, maybe I do need that, since I do have one with nature. So I'm still very sorry about that. Okay, so scouts running around looking for things, including barbarians. And this worker wants to go and clear the forest there to boost Mumbai. We'll definitely go and work the granary enhanced deer. I'll go heal up there and see what's going on around the world. Nothing obvious, at least at the level of graphical sprites. Okay, so Vatican City wants the Terracotta Army. Florence was moved by our piety. That's definitely nice. We do have a lot of city-state friends. And we'll just have to go and fortify that scout until he's healed up. Heal there as well. And we'll pop over here just to keep an eye on things. It's true, I will have to worry about England and their longbowmen. Assuming England holds a grudge. There's JLM 201 looking on the bright side. Being stuck on one city, not by his choice, but stuck in one city nonetheless. Does let him finish his national college a little earlier. And apparently losing settlers isn't something new for old Jalem. That's something you'll have to watch out for. Don't let people steal your settlers. Make sure they're well protected. No longer friends with Gusa. It would be nice to keep on growing here. Let's go and lock down those cattle. India, peace please. Killer Man named this city that is bordering dangerously close to my capital. And over in the chat, someone with a username in a script that I cannot read, but still respect. Oh no, it says I love you. Anyways, I love you says, wait, what did he say? He said something about that city, didn't he? I thought I read that. Oh no, this was Destilas said, slaughter India, peace please. He's obviously asking for it. Anyways, people are still trying to make Jalem feel better about his 2 lost settlers by extolling the strengths of England's unique units. Ooh, there goes Stonehenge. And should I pay to upgrade this guy? Yeah, I will. Buying a tile here, 105. I don't really have the money for that sort of funny business. Choose production. Let's go and grab ourselves. Well, we can go grab a granary when we're thinking about things. And, well, maybe a spearman instead. Yeah, that looks just fine. 8 turns. No, we'll go Spearman. Granary. I'm not entirely sure what I want to be doing here. But we will go and chop some more forests to finish that library in a reasonable amount of time. A deal has been proposed. A deal from Poland. Let's see what they're offering. Ooh. Germany has completed the statue of Zeus. Mumbai has grown. And cotton for ivory. Sure. India is happy to take any happiness she can get, since she does suffer from unhappiness more than most civs, at least here in the early game. Italy has grown. Since I do have enough happiness to support more population, I should be locking down these food tiles, and let's split that over like so, for a little more food, a little less production. And we also need to keep an eye on what those crazy Shoshone are up to. Alright, Cynical Doubt. We're playing at quick, which is generally what you would do on multiplayer, since these games can take a long time. We do want to be marching through the text at a reasonable pace, since a lot of the fun of the game comes from marching through these texts. Let's go and enhance our religion. That's the power of faith generating natural wonders and one with nature. Second follower belief. Let's go and purchase, or go with, I'm gonna go and grab, religious community would be nice. I do like the production bonus there. I'll grab that. And as for our enhancer belief, I'll grab religious texts for faster passive spread to our own cities. It will also give those bonuses to our neighbors, but we'll switch over to Pagoda Purchasing, Auto Buy. Got a deal here. 3 gold per turn for truffles, I don't think so. And with that granary done, let's choose production on, grab ourselves a Colosseum, maybe put some turns into the Terracotta Army. I don't know if I want to get aggressive right away here, but we will go and grab the Colosseum way back here. Alright, let's go gain some experience and influence with Sophia, killing that hand axe. And go put up a farm, chop a forest. We'll also need to go and get the iron and copper online. Alright, we've lost a whole bunch of influence here. A lot of our city-state quests are about to expire. And that trade route that we have, we're both getting 1 gold, or I'm getting 1 gold off of that, and the Shoshone are getting 3.5 gold, and we're both getting 1 science piece off of it. So slightly more gain for the Shoshone, but they did put the hammer investment into making that caravan. let's see what social policies our fellow players chose. That's 4 for tradition, including me, and 2 going liberty, including the Shoshone. There go the hanging gardens. And, well, we can pop over this way with our warrior. Keep an eye on things over here. And I'm gonna go and change production to some units. Or perhaps a wall. Maybe a coliseum. I still have plenty of happiness, at least for now. English City 1. I like it. Simple, descriptive. Very nice. Very modern. So, Dice Curator asks why I didn't try going for the Hanging Gardens. Really, I have more things to worry about, like this army of lion watchers at my doorstep here. So Killer Man 5 claims that this army is clearly and purely defensive, simply looking around for the dangers of lions. Tradition, because of the free aqueducts and the growth bonus, is definitely stronger in the long game in terms of tech. It makes for very large, very strong cities. But Liberty also has its bonuses. And I'll talk about that a little more, especially if the Shoshone use one of the Liberty bonuses that I'm thinking of. But I don't want to give him any ideas, since he is my neighbor, my #1 competition. Not necessarily military competition, I mean. You don't need to feel threatened, Killer Man. It's I who feels threatened by you. Oh yeah, we do have a bit of a lag spike here. And apparently NCAA's game froze. So hopefully we'll be able to recover. And if we do have a catastrophic crash, we'll go and reload our games. And then I'll load up from an autosave. Everyone can go and meet back in my Primeval Civ chat group. Yep, Killer Man in Whisper Chat. Lions are infesting the north, and they're a real problem. That, of course, I assume refers to me, but maybe he means some mythical, imaginary lions. Oh no. Yeah, we're frozen here. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to have to go and reload this game from autosave. In the meantime, we'll just toss up this outro splash. Okay, so if all of the players would kindly rejoin the game. Alright, so JLim201, his game's not responding, so we might be waiting a little longer to load up here. So we can, I'll have more time to pay attention to the chat here. We had Mark, is asking if we're on break, and we are on a break, but it's more of a break imposed by some game instability. We had a freeze/crash from someone, and so people are rejoining and reloading their games as necessary. So far, we only have Daedara back in the game, ready to go, and oh no, we've got 2 more here. Andrew and Killerman5 are back. We're waiting for NCAA and JLim201. So if any of you have questions that I might otherwise miss because I'm paying attention to the game, feel free to ask them now, and I will answer them or avoid them. I mean, you know, these things happen. Alright, so actually I'm going to go run off. I'll be back in a minute, and if there are some questions or if Jalen is back, we'll get rolling or have a Q&A. Alright, so I'm back. Is JLim201 back? He is still in chat, says it may take a while. Daedara asks what happens if he kills me. Well, you guys, one person will become the host. The game automatically assigns, I guess, the person with the best specs to be the host, and you guys are welcome to continue playing without me, but I won't be streaming that game for obvious reasons, namely because I won't be in it. My apologies to... Okay, so JLim201's not back yet. My apologies to the people watching on archive. This would have been a perfect time to pause the game. I'm going to pause the recording now, and I'll resume it once we're rolling again. And this is also a good time for me to find out if, what am I looking at here? If my streaming and local offline recording mixes well with the stream. So and start recording. Alright, so I've got a new local recording going. Okay, so we'll work out. My volume is good there. I don't particularly like the sound of my own voice in that particular recording, but I'm sure it's all what you're used to. Alright, so I'm back. JLim is not back yet. I'll just go check the Steam chat to see what he has to say, and now I'll catch up on the YouTube chat. Alright, questions. Why do you play on Immortal for multiplayer games? Wouldn't it make more sense to play on Prince? This is a question from I Love You, written in some crazy cursive script. Immortal affects two relevant things when you're playing against all human opponents, and that's city-states are stronger, they produce more units, which makes them more relevant to the game, so allying with them can actually switch a war in your favor if you're fighting near a city-state, and it makes them less easy to conquer. They're not as much of a pushover. The other thing that it affects is your bonus towards barbarians. It reduces your bonus to barbarians to 0 or maybe 1% or 10% or something like that. So it makes barbs a bit more of a threat as well, which keeps them interesting. So that's why we play on Immortal. Basically, it makes the non-human elements a little more relevant. Alright, so JLim201 is back in the Steam chat, and he's back connected. Okay, green up whenever you're ready. And we'll get ready to go. I'm going to go and start the local recording again. So, hey guys, watching on the archive, this is Primeval. We're back with my free-for-all with the fans in the live stream. So, everyone's here. We had, oh no, Poland's gone. No. Did he say anything? Okay, so his game crashed. Man. So, well, Civ 5 multiplayer is a lot of fun, and there's the odd in-game mechanic that doesn't mesh well with multiplayer. Another fundamental problem is that it's not as stable as we might wish it to be. Anyways, are you guys still with me in the stream? The last question was from Hevs Hunter asking if the changes in difficulty makes a difference, and so maybe the chat is lagging behind. Wonder what happens if I refresh this. It's probably fine. If someone could type something in chat once it catches up with my yammering, that would be nice. Okay, what's going on here? Did someone else disconnect? Yes. Yes. We're having more disconnects. I'll switch back into Steam chat and see what's going on here. Alright, so Germany accidentally disconnected there, and here he's reconnecting, and we're still waiting for NCAA. Alright, so I'll stop the recording on the archive then, and I'll hopefully remember to restart it up once we're good to go. Alright, so we're back, and everyone else is back. So let's go. Once everyone's loaded up, we are back to the live stream. Yes, that's right, Hev Center. CSs on other difficulty levels are don't always spam units and are often a joke. So that's what's up with that. So Gun One Grave, or Gunny Grave, asks what I feel about the announcement for Civilization Beyond Earth. It's definitely something I'm excited about. I'm also excited that they announced multiplayer as a feature in My Voice is Late. Yes, so there is at least a 30-second delay on the stream. or 15 seconds. Anyways, Civ, Beyond Earth, excited. Also excited that they listed 8-player multiplayer as one of its features. Hopefully, even if it's based on the Civ 5 engine, that they've reworked that for it to play nicely. But anyways, I love 4X strategy games. I love the Sid Meier series. And I love sci-fi. So I'm definitely going to be playing. And definitely excited for it. There was another game that was released in December, Pandora First Contact. It's also a space or a alien planet-based 4X that's heavily inspired by Alpha Centauri. I played probably, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 hours of that, and it's definitely fun, but it feels like it's missing a lot of the middle and late game. And maybe at some point in time when I have time, and if you guys have any demand for it, I'll do a Let's Play or at least a few videos on that game, Pandora First Contact. But one thing about it, though, apart from the fact that it was from a smaller studio and had a lower budget, is the color scheme. The alien world had sort of this purplish green color scheme, which from the screenshots I've seen of Civilization Beyond Earth also shares a color scheme, and I'm not really a fan of it. It doesn't look as beautiful as, the gleaming oceans and deserts and plains of Civ 5. So, well, we'll have to wait and see what Beyond Earth looks like, but definitely excited about it. And that did give me a nice bit of airtime to fill while we were loading up the save there. Let's make sure everyone's connected. We do have good pings to everyone. A little slower, or a little longer latency to NCAA. He is in Europe somewhere, or so he tells me. But nonetheless, you can still have very playable games at 200 milliseconds. The autosave did send us back a turn, but I don't think anything too critical was lost. Alright, so we're losing influence with a bunch of city states. One of them wants a road. Is it even anywhere near us? I think it said road. Oh, trade road. And Mombasa wants a road. I suppose that could be doable eventually. Okay, so our next tech. This is where we had the freeze last time. This city has grown. We do want to work the production tiles. Yeah, that's fine. I suppose we could grow a little more. 7 turns till growth. That works. Go chop some more forests to hurry that library along. And let's change our production here to something that will hopefully be a surprise. Although now that I've said that, people are going to become suspicious, and my opponents / allies, fellow players, will probably examine the stream more closely rather than just listening to it in the background. Okay, new turn has begun. Bit of lag on the turn timer resetting there, that's a little concerning. But I think we'll still be fine. And And as for what we're working, all of this looks good. Next turn. Diplomacy overview, politics. So, Gun 1 Grave, talking about Civ Beyond Earth, says that the 3 paths seem like they're not enough and hopes that there'll be additional paths in DLC. So basically, this is the 3 victory conditions, or 3, I guess, central tenets that the different colonists in Beyond Earth are going for. That's I think there's the traditionalists who are trying to maintain their ideals of Earth, some environmentalist types who are trying to reach harmony with the planet as best they can, and some sort of machine type people who want to become a cloud of nanites, as far as I can tell. Anyways, as long as the mechanics are good, and apparently these 3 victory conditions / flavors / ideals also influence the tech web. So as long as the tech web is sufficiently diverse and allows mixing of the 3 ideals, I think it's fine to have that sort of trifecta going. But of course, I'll reserve judgment until I see how it all works. So again, to you guys used to viewing these Let's Plays multiplayer style on the archive, sorry for the long waits in between turns. This is how it really is to play multiplayer Civ. I usually do my best to spare you the turn times. But with the stream setup I have, that's not possible. So I still have the Lion Patrol sitting here along with this friendly caravan, so I don't think we need to be overly afraid of our Shoshone neighbors at the moment. Got our automatic 5th, which is done, which is good. Should help counterbalance our unique disability. And we're about to finish our last library here, so we can work on the National College soon enough. Okay, so if I do another game with the viewers, what I'll probably do is try to set up some sort of a voice chat system so we can have some chatter going. Here I'm just sitting around. I don't have anything to say. I do have some ideas, but I'm trying to self-censor myself just in case my neighbors get too much intel out of that. Automatic faith selection. We'll probably go and purchase a missionary when possible. And here we'll go work on the iron. And go next turn. So London and New York. England is on 2 cities here. Poland is on 3 cities. He must have Lodz somewhere back to the west in his own personal territory. Death Stab has no cities, and however, in chat he is saying that something means war. I'm not sure what affront or perceived affront he is referring to, but he's definitely not happy about something. The Shoshone are on 2 cities, and there is one other civ way over here. Morocco and Marrakesh is also on 1 city, so everyone's staying pretty small as far as cities go, and that's why we're leading on score here. And we're waiting for JLM here. He and NCAA, Poland and Germany are having some sort of a disagreement about something. I'm not sure what. Maybe Poland founded a city somewhere in this unexplored region. We do have this scout here that I had forgotten about. And we just grabbed a camp there. And that's all thanks to the quick comments of Des Filas. So we deprived the Shoshone of a reward with Sophia and gained ourselves a city-state ally. So there's one example of the chat working out well for me. Thanks, guys. There goes the Terracotta Army. That's going to be quite the army. I would have liked the Terracotta Army, but I'm prioritizing other things. So choose research, choose production. Let's get in here. We're not going to be building a national college. A caravan might be useful, as would military units. Alright, let's go caravan for now. Now we'll go Coliseum since there's so little production in Mumbai that by the time we need the happiness, we'll only just be finishing the Coliseum. So Germany's mad at York. I don't know. You can get mad for whatever reason you want, but I wouldn't be mad. Sorry, JLM201. Looks like you're the real underdog here, and people might be paying you a lot of attention. Okay, good. So I did manage to finish the Great Wall. That was one thing that I was trying to hide from the stream, just in case Killer Man 5 was about to finish Liberty and wanted to steal the Great Wall from me at the most inopportune time. But we did just finish it, so that's great. So we can be friends now that we have an additional measure of safety, but with this city right here, a great general could quickly nullify our Great Wall bonus. And yes, Hev's Hunter, the Shoshone are on just 2 cities. Okay, we'll pop it over there and build ourselves a national college. get some more food rolling in over at this city, I would, but I don't really have options for food here. So it looks like England and Germany have a bit of a disagreement going on. I wonder if they'll be going to war with each other, which I suppose might leave me and the Shoshone to fight, or live in peace together, you know. They're both very valid options. Okay, let's explore this fog region. There is this inland sea, by the looks of it. And fortify here. I could also upgrade to a swordsman. I don't know if that's strictly necessary. And yes, there's definitely enough time on the turn timer to run off to the washroom, bathroom, water closet, what have you. Alright, and also in chat, Fred BGC informs me that Lauds is pronounced Wads. At least that's how I'm reading Wads. And from now on, until I'm corrected again, I will try to remember to say Wads. Alright, the Polish city of Wads, wherever that is. Wads, population 4. Okay, so while we wait for what I presume is NCAA running off to the water closet, well, I guess we'll just sit here. And sorry if me constantly bringing attention to the fact that we have dead air and are waiting for the timer makes you mind the dead air and turn timer ticking you down even more. It's just a habit where I try to remember to pause the video during those periods, and it's just making an extra note in my brain there. Anyways, keep on exploring. And we still have 28 viewers with us, so I'm glad you guys are sticking with the stream, and I can only assume that means you enjoy it, which I'm also glad to know. Right, something we haven't been checking too frequently is the military might track, and we're a little below average. But that's just because we don't want to alarm the Shoshone. I think I have enough units for the moment that if he decides to get aggressive, it'll be fine. But it is something that we definitely need to be keeping an eye on. May purchase with faith. Let's go grab ourselves a missionary, since the natural spread of our religion is going to take a while. Ooh, Antananarivo. Yes, I have been neglecting to look at demographics. Partially, I've just forgotten. The other half of me is trying to be cagey because I know that some of my opponents slash friends, i.e. friends in the game, are watching my stream. And I don't want them to find out exactly where my, say, military might or manufactured goods are sitting. But yeah, here, let's go and take a look at the demographics anyways. I won't remark on it just now, though. I guess this sort of defeats my justification for letting people watch the stream, that I would help them learn. And if I'm being purposely vague and occluding my actions, it does defeat the purpose a little. But I think you guys who are watching the stream with your full attention still get the general idea of what's going on, and you're totally welcome to ask questions in the chat, especially since I do have a lot of time waiting for the timer to tick down. In fact, during the next long timer break, I'm going to go dash off and refill my water glass. That's quite the army here. Finished metal casting. Let's go run on over towards education then. I don't have the hammers to go and build Machu Picchu, so we won't worry about that. Ooh, Germany and England have declared war. Well then, I guess that's a quick expansion strategy for Germany if he can swallow England. And maybe England will survive very easily. Maybe he won't. Then either way, he is in for an interesting fight. Okay, this missionary needs to go run off towards Mumbai, and I am going to go run off for a glass of water. We're back. Okay, what did I miss? Hopefully nothing. I'll go do some damage there. We lost some cotton, which is definitely unfortunate. We do have some people around who hope to remedy that. We'll go and hook that cotton up, run our way over to Mumbai, and continue exploring. Get a good look on this inland sea off that hill. Get a good look at Mosankani. He used his Liberty Engineer on a factory or a manufactory. So, I mean, that does provide a lot of hammers over the long term. More hammers than the cost of a classical era wonder. So that wasn't necessarily a bad choice. And I'm glad he didn't use it on the Great Wall. Alright, so Polar Moss asks if there's any reason I'm streaming on YouTube Live rather than twitch.tubaloo. And the main reason is that all of my subscribers are on YouTube, so this was the easiest way to reach out and let you know that I was doing a live stream. If there are certain advantages to Twitch, I certainly don't mind streaming over at Twitch sometimes or all the time. Just let me know what the advantages of Twitch are. We got a new unit from Sophia. And go gain some experience on that elephant. Right over here, spread religion. Fully converted. And so that restores the one with nature after the pantheon was defeated by our own religion. It's kind of silly. They have the same pantheon belief, but they can counter each other out. Cynical Doubt says, oh, sad face. Everyone wants to kill England. Yeah, sorry, England. I don't want to kill you, but I can't deny that I did you some grievous harm. Okay, so National College. Done. Choose production here. Let's go work on a workshop. And this here worker should go and repair the cotton next turn. And yes, everyone's more or less declared war on England. Ah, Jalem, I'm sorry. I hope you're having fun. And that this live stream event was everything you had hoped and dreamed for. You'll do better next time. Okay. So there is something to keep in mind here, just in case we do go to war. I won't say exactly what it is. Ah, this is silly. Alright, so we do have we're keeping an eye on different things that we can plunder one day. Someday, perhaps. Completely hypothetically. So Morocco apparently stole a settler from England, I think. They did declare war at some point in time. Let's go have a look over at global politics here. Ooh, yeah, everyone's at war with England. This is madness. Good attention from the chat there. My Theos asks where my nick came from. So basically, when I first started playing Civ multiplayer, I wasn't feeling very creative, so my name was Civ, just C-I-V. And you can imagine how in chat that would be confusing. People wouldn't know whether or not, or I wouldn't know even, whether or not they were referring to me or the game we were all playing. So Civ was definitely a bad name. Later on, after I joined No Quitters, I renamed myself to NQ Civ, which is still fairly ambiguous. So when I thought that, I needed something a little more distinguishing, I settled on Primeval and added Civ just so that it would actually be a unique Google search term. Primeval as in prime evaluation, so that's either a derivative or the first choice. And the reason for that is we're playing a strategy game, and the reason it's the first or second choice is that when you're playing multiplayer, you don't really have as much time to reflect as you'd like. So prime indicating some sort of a hierarchy, and then eval as in a choice or an evaluation of the situation. Anyways, that was my rationale for the name. I didn't put an excessive amount of thought into it, despite the fact that my explanation for it probably went on for about a minute. Anyways, what else is happening in the chat? Who knows about the live stream in the game? So I'm playing with everyone who knows. Everyone in the game knows about the live stream. They all heard about the game and joined my chat, my Steam chat, and joined the game because I announced the live stream, so they all know it exists. I know the Shoshone are listening to the audio for my stream, and I think Jalem is in here. and might also be listening or watching the stream, but I feel more bad for him than anything else. He's already lost English City 2. London's been renamed to London. Anyway, so I'm not too worried about him. Although... the Shoshone are a little more worrisome. And Germany is also listening to the audio here. So let's deal with that. Yeah, well, I guess that's enough dancing around that. So I have declared war on the Shoshone because I don't want to pretend not to be building an army to attack him, despite the fact that he's listening to my audio, so I can only go so far with that. And we'll set up and bombard. Bombard. And this guy is in a spot of danger. He should probably just go and run away then. And what we'll do is see what sort of damage we can do against our Shoshone neighbors. Open turn there. Bombard. Step forward. Hopefully kill a unit. Upgrade that guy to a sword. Run away. Deal damage. Get some more upgrades on our elephants. And choose production on these units. No one needs workers. We'll just go and delete that. And go and pillage this stuff. Killer Man wants peace. Sorry. At the very least, I'll need India peace, please. That seems like a good offer for a peace offer. I mean, it's got peace in its name. That counts for something, right? This composite bow is in a spot of danger. They'll need to swap out if possible. And yes, we did lose English City 2. And Cynical Doubt is correct. Everyone I'm playing knows about the stream, and at least half of them are watching / listening to it. So one thing you can do to move your units quickly is issue orders with the numpad. So hopefully that registered there. And here we'll go and grab open terrain on this guy. Bombard. Move forward. Deal damage. Deal with these barbarians. We can go pillage some more tiles. And then run away. Okay, so there's another catapult done. Let's grab composite bow. We can grab either visibility or survivalism. Let's grab survivalism and then fortify. That'll keep this Shoshone Pathfinder occupied for a little longer. And so what I did over in Delhi is I had pre-built a lot of units. So I had pre-built a spearman, I had pre-built a catapult, I pre-built an elephant, whatever these guys are called, war elephant, and a composite bow. And that meant I didn't have to pay upkeep for them, and I could potentially surprise the Shoshone with an army. So that's a sneaky thing you can do. It's also a smart thing you can do. So I think I did put a turn into the spearmen. Yeah, so you can see there some of the production there is pre-built. And we'll pull this worker back since he is being threatened by that swordsman. Okay, this catapult is taking a spot of damage. Everyone else seems happy enough. Go bombard, set up, move forward. Deal some damage there. Hopefully kill that Pathfinder before he causes too much trouble. Excellent, we did take him down. Okay, good. We're making short work of all of these units. And we're churning out our pre-built units quite nicely. Fortify until healed, please. And we'll harass from the rear. This elephant should be safe. This swordsman will go to protect the camp rather than attack the elephant unless a new unit spawns. And we'll go build that farm since we are occupied, or at least in danger of barbarians. Alright, let's get to work on a workshop in Mumbai. It's coming along nicely. And all this looks just fine as well. Yes, my pronunciation of Delhi is inconsistent and highly inaccurate. But I don't have anything better for you. If you can type it out phonetically for me, I'd be happy to try to oblige with better efforts the next time around. But as it is, I don't know what I should be saying, and so I'm going with both. And poorly, apparently. Alright, we've just covered guilds. Someone's got to build the Petra. Someone must have a sweet desert city. Going to heal those scouts hiding off. And they'll go and harass Killer Man 5 a little later on. Once we're done there, let's go and grab ourselves another composite bow. Del E is correct, leaves Cynical Doubt, and pulls Cavlan123. Brought up my terrible pronunciation in the first place, so perhaps he or she knows the more correct version. Alright, so it looks like England's going to be eliminated soon. Good game, Jalen. Nice playing with you. Sorry about stealing your settler. And I'm glad that some of you find my butchering of Civ city names highly amusing. For example, Vijayanagara. That wasn't funny or amusing, but it certainly wasn't sensical. My city of Vijayanagara. Okay, so some of our deals have ended. We're down to just one excess happiness. Oh, and Ragusa. We're somehow at war with them, and as a result, we did lose one of our scouts, which was a bit of a surprise. Happily renew that deal. And while we're busy dealing with different deals, we did lose one of our composites, but these things are to be expected. 2028. Minor defeat, decisive victory. I suppose I'll just sidle along the side there, pop in with some Malay units, and, well, hill, well, they're both hills. That'll just be a free shot on the war elephant from the city, so this guy is just gonna fortify there until we're ready to move in. Cynical Doubt says, a moment of silence for England. Yeah, we can do 30 seconds of silence. Alright, England, you will be remembered. You have had your remembrance. Let's go. What is my fortify? What is my situation with city-states? I don't really have too many as friends, so going patronage doesn't make too much sense. The honor opener doesn't make sense either. We could go liberty since we are going to be unlocking or capturing more cities. That's not overly helpful either. This patron is really the only useful thing I can grab here. Fine. I might take some more or acquire city-states as allies more in the future. Alright, let's run in here then. Go open terrain here, and let's go repair and improve these tiles. Alright, choosing production, we still need more units. I would like to take a moment to build a workshop, but we're going to need at least one more composite bow before we hold off on that. Go and have a look at demographics. Well, we are stronger than the Shoshone as far as military might goes. Jeff Lim, or J Lim, has reappeared in chat saying he really should have built a larger military. He doesn't usually play multiplayer, so it is a big shift as far as how aggressively you need to be building your military. Do I want to deal damage right away? He does have pikemen out already. Let's just shift our units forward as is. It'll give him other targets. We will be taking heavy losses here, but that really can't be helped. I don't have horses anywhere, is that correct? Yes, appears so. Okay, movement, that's fine. Setup, and next turn we'll get a bombard in. How are we doing in terms of cotton? If we got another cotton online, we could potentially trade with someone. Say Poland or Germany. So let's go get that cotton online. Perhaps we have some friendly neighbors. Go deal some damage there, and all of this seems fine. Let's go queue something up so that we don't have to worry about it next turn. Uh-oh, Germany is complaining that he has too large of an army. That might mean he'll come in this direction. Meanwhile, I've got a war of my own to fight, so that isn't what I really want to be hearing. Okay, so we're pushing with our units now after crushing a bunch of those others. Ragusa requested a great general, and we've fulfilled that request. Excellent. And that's great. We lost catapult. We have an upgrade we can take here. So let's clear that. Get a farm rolling, and over this way, let's go build ourselves a composite bow. And we'll hop in over here and maybe pillage some stuff around there, i.e. Wilson County at some point. Oops, I spawned a great prophet. That's not exactly what I would want to have happen. A little slow on the fast clicks there. I was, that is. And War Elephant is done. Let's get him up and over. This guy, I suppose, can go drop a holy site. Keep on fighting this barb camp. Where is Mombasa? We're still pledging to protect them. Grab the open terrain bonus there. We'll run in and ooh, grab that. Excellent. Free Great General. It's always nice to get kills, and we'll run our own Great General forward. Those 4-move scouts from altitude train to Kilimanjaro are amazing for just surprising people like that. It feels totally unfair. But he does have Kilimanjaro, so all of his units have that super move, especially anyone upgraded from the Pathfinder. Well, they don't have the 4 moves unless they're scouts slash Pathfinders, but they do get to ignore the terrain cost of hills, which does have them move with a lot more versatility than normal. Alright, so you guys in stream, and also anyone on the archive, do you like it when I play at the full screen? I guess this is 1900 by 1600 or whatever, or in the past where I've played at a smaller resolution. I've been playing at a smaller resolution to keep the file size down, and also because I enjoy watching YouTube on a tablet, in which case almost everything is unreadable if you play on the full desktop style size. But I did have some people ask for the full desktop resolution. So if you guys are enjoying it, let me know if you would prefer a smaller screen. That's also an option. Ooh, and Germany's got a composite bow here. Maybe doing some scouting, maybe leading an army. In either case, and there's not too much I can do about that. Oh no, an NCAA froze. So looks like I'll put in a break here on the archive, and the stream will just have to bear with me. Excuse me. So we're gonna have to reload here. Sorry, guys. Alright, so let's toss up the splash. And we'll go and load up the autosave. Okay, that didn't quite work. Oh, this is a random game. Okay, I loaded the wrong game. That wasn't multiplayer at all. Exit to main menu. And what do we need here? Multiplayer, standard, internet. Wait, I don't need to have this splash screen up. Alright, so we're going standard, internet, host game, host private, load game, autosave, turn 85. That's the most recent autosave. We'll load that up. We'll bring up the Steam chat and invite everyone to join. And what else was I going to check? That's right. What's happening over on my Reddit post? Alright, so we're still on Reddit, but not anywhere near the front page. I guess we're not going to get any new visitors from there. And let's see, we're waiting for NCAA, and that's it. So England is now a closed slot since he's been eliminated. Cynical Doubt. That's not an autosave. Yeah. So, Cynical Doubt. I'm gonna play this until everyone gets tired of the game, or I get really tired. But I think this game could fit into a 6-hour time slot, and we've been live for 2.5 hours, so we're getting there. And we're still waiting for... Oh no, there, NCAA just connected. Green up, guys, whenever you're ready. Okay, or Andrew just disconnected. So I am going to go and excuse myself for a quick minute, and when we come back, hopefully everyone will be ready and we'll be in game. Alright, so people are having trouble connecting. Okay. Still, Killerman's reconnecting. Andrew is saying he's getting stuck on the loading screen. So hopefully this will all work itself out soon. The only suggestion I gave to Andrew was that he try restarting Steam and the game. That often fixes it. I don't know if it's an actual solution or just something to do and then you retry and it just happens to work after that. But here we are waiting. So these sorts of crashes usually fix themselves a little faster when you're playing with no quitters because all the other players are more used to connecting and reconnecting, all of that. And also the players whose connections, setups, or whatever constellation of different factors, if their setups don't allow them to play multiplayer reliably, they end up not playing just because it is pretty annoying. So when you play with people who regularly play multiplayer, it's usually fairly reliable. with definitely a crash or two sprinkled in there. So this is a frequent occurrence, I'm afraid. CanMex from the chat is asking how frequently the game does funny stuff like this. Andrew's back, Killerman's back, and we're good. So we launch in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a long period of waiting. Here, we're just waiting for the save to load up. It's always a bit of a tense moment. You always wonder, why does it take so long? Is the game about to crash? I really hope that the new Civilization Beyond Earth is a little more stable, because I absolutely love Civ 5. I like multiplayer enough that I am willing to deal with these hurdles, but it's definitely not ideal. And I don't know how much... So Civ doesn't have dedicated servers. Most of the grunt work is done by the host. In this case, that's my PC. And the main factors determining how reliable a host you are, well, your processing power, but also the latency and upload bandwidth that you have. And I have a pretty low latency connection, and I have 15 or 16 megabits per second upload, and a portion of that, probably 5 megabits, is being used by my streaming. Maybe not quite that much, but something within that range. So looks like we're not going to be able to steal the general this time around. And we didn't get the instant heal off either. Man, I really should be paying more attention. Anyways, what I was saying... what was I saying? Oh yes, I don't think the Steam servers actually do any significant amount of work for the game. So I wouldn't blame it on Steam, although if Steam does go down, then the game also goes down, at least for multiplayer. So it's not great, but it's not Steam's fault, per se. Okay, so this time around I was not able to capture that great general, but hopefully the great people cannot gain altitude training, so I might be able to chase him down with my scout. No, he's protected by that pikeman. We'll just go and hide back here then. Well, we're not really hidden if Killerman is watching the stream, but we'll discreetly tuck our scout away and try not to look at him for a little bit. And... well, cracking Killerman is going to be difficult. The city itself doesn't have that much combat strength, but he does have a steady stream of units. We are knocking them down, but this is still going to cost a lot in terms of blood and treasure. Let's go drop ourselves a holy site. Lock that down. Keep on growing here. Definitely lock down the mined hill. And well, we're pretty rammed as far as space goes here. We are going to keep on losing units, so I don't know if I can afford to build this workshop, but I'm going to try for it anyways, even if it's not the wisest move at the moment. Okay, so we'll go and deal what damage we can. 2 Killerman's units. Or we could just totally miss out on dealing any damage. That's the other option. Ouch, that hurts. And what else can we do here? Okay, oh, that's fine. Resource-wise, Steel proposed is willing to pay gold per turn for cotton. Modify, he doesn't have any resources, so yeah, sure, I'll take 5 gold per turn for helping you out with some luxuries there. It's nice to stay in the positive. Okay, we'll keep pushing forward with our units, and now we'll switch on back to the science route. We're probably going to start falling significantly behind in science, but I do want to go and grab civil service first, and then over to education. Okay, looking at the demographics, science-wise, we are doing worse than average because I was worried about having to get aggressive early, and so I went down this bottom path towards machinery, which does mean I'm going to get universities online quite a bit later. Well, we'll have to go and run away here. And that Grand General should be safe there. So we'll leave him there. Fortify, next unit, next turn. Ooch, didn't retreat that guy fast enough. And here, we could upgrade him now, or we'll take a turn to heal him up. And we finished the workshop. Start pumping units. Got a golden age. We lost 2 war elephants there, which is definitely a shame. Oh man, that barbarian horseman. We're never going to clear this camp now. Let's hop over to copper, yell that up, and German catapult. Well, that doesn't bode well. They dropped a citadel. That really is too bad for me. I had killed that great general in the alternate timeline, but unfortunately, that's not the universe we're playing in. Ooh, and look at that defensive bonus that citadel gives. Alright, so you want to play Great General Wars? We can play Great General Wars. So, as many of you know, you can build Great Generals one tile outside of your borders, so I went and bought that mountain, giving me access to drop a general right there. And I go and slide the swordsman into the defensive area of that citadel. So, even though Killer Man got away with saving that general in the reload, that made me spend my general, but at least it's not a total botch. Okay, meanwhile Germany's army is at my doorstep here. There's nothing I can do right away. We do have a large amount of combat strength, but don't want a pagoda. Am I still auto-purchasing pagodas? No. I don't have the gold to purchase walls. We'll just deal what damage we can when we can. Well, this army is definitely not here for friendly reasons, so... So Killer Man's offering the city. I accept that. View the city. It's got a population, a library, granary, a lighthouse. We'll go and create a puppet. Thanks, Killer Man. I see you know when you're beaten, and couldn't come a moment too soon because I've got Germany to deal with. So, in fact, Killer Man, if you have luxury resources, I'd be happy to help you out with the swap there. But you do not. Good old India no peace. India no peace, except at peace. And we'll go and grab rough terrain here. Start repositioning our old army. Okay, choose production as a crossbow done. It is time for many crossbows. Okay, barbarians making trouble, Germans making even more trouble, and workers should be hiding, running for their lives. No, really, worker, you don't want to be out there. I mean, sure, the Germans might leave you there so they can pillage something. Oh well, that's what happens when my attention is divided. And running commentary does take up a fairly large amount of my attention. Okay, so This won't be a free ride for Germany, though. We'll arrive with our own units and make what trouble we can. Okay, back here, we're gonna go and grab ourselves a war elephant, because that'll come online a lot sooner. A whole bunch of offers were made and withdrawn, apparently. Here, walls will take us 5 turns. That seems like an unlikely outcome, even with maximum production focus. I wonder if we starve ourselves. Is that 1 per turn? We've got 12 food saved up. We would finish the walls in 4. Yeah, I could try for that. And the scout will just fortify here for now. Setup and alert. It's true, Poland with this nice isolated start, an awesome source of food from Lake Victoria. He's going to be doing very well on tech. In the long game, things will not be pretty for us, but that's part of the fun, part of the challenge. And yeah, Poland #1 on tech. Our city-states have various things to say for themselves. They don't have any easy quests to do here. Muscle wants that road, there's marble, gold gifts, culture, trade routes for Vatican City and Sofia. Trade with Sofia might make sense. It would be vulnerable to Shoshone pillaging, however. Yeah, we'll take a quick detour, grab sailing, and then go education. Maybe we can squeeze in a cargo ship at some point. Helping our gold return along is definitely a good long-term plan. Yes, the Germans are strong. Like potato, according to Deidara. Okay, the poor city is not going to be able to hold out. We might be able to recapture it, but we're not going to be able to do that before losing buildings and population from the sacking. Production, we're going to need crossbow 2, war elephant 1. Since he does have a whole bunch of pikemen, we'd rather have the crossbowmen to the war elephants. Some good wartime propaganda from the Germans there. So it's better to escape with that crossbow than have it be crushed when the city gets captured. That's one less city to worry about. More elephants. I think we have a strong enough army that we don't need to be building walls here. I will, however, go and grab 1, 2, 3. No. Go and grab a market for now. Excuse me. Okay, we'll advance our units and get off what shots we can. And choose production here. Let's go grab ourselves a quick cargo ship. Maybe I should be a little more worried about this war than I am, rather than building all sorts of other ancillary things. But let's go take a look at demographics. I am #1 on soldiers against everyone who's relevant. Poland, off in the corner, is going to be a force to be reckoned with, but there's nothing I can do about them. Nuke Poland. I mean, Poland is great. Okay, so declaration of friendship expired. CZ Nemesis is saying that Poland should take advantage of the distracted Germany and attack him, and he could very well be planning to do that since his military is currently the strongest. Alright, let's take down these units. I'm shooting fish in a barrel. There's a citadel dropped. We are going to take some damage here from that citadel, which is too bad. Yeah, we can have a declaration of friendship. We share no contested borders, just like an AI. I'm perfectly happy to roll with that. Alright, so unfortunately we did take a bunch of damage from that citadel. We will need to pull back at some point. Well, let's fortify here, pull back one, pull back another. Deal damage, run away. fortify. Pop forward. And the trade route, Sophia does still want that, so let's go grab some nice 9 gold per turn and a city-state quest. Poland's built Notre Dame. Germany's built the Alhambra. And looks like it'll have to be back to unit production for me. Maybe a quick market. And let's see what sort of gold per turn Germany has. They're pumping 15 gold per turn, which is pretty nice. And cities, they've got 4 cities, including the 2 they captured from England and the 1 they captured from me. Okay, we'll keep on dealing damage here. Swing around the side. Here I will pull back slightly to safety. Slide another crossbow in. The rest of these guys forward. We lost a war elephant, took down a pike. Tire request that we connect horses, and we got horses from Sophia. I do know where. Oh yeah, we got horses from Sophia. Excellent. We lost another war elephant there. India No Peace has adopted our religion. That means some more faith from that natural wonder, replacing some of the faith we lost from Vijayanagar. Okay, so all this looks fine. Delhi will need show queue, add to queue, some more units, and education will be done soon. After education, what do I want? Should I keep pushing military, or should I maintain myself on the science track? Well, for now, let's queue this route up over on the military track. So Germany, I'd happily take peace if you return the city that is rightfully Indian. Otherwise, there will be no peace. And we'll also try to save this crossbow if we can. Let's pull him back. Got ourselves a great person. Born, fortified there. I suppose we'll go and deal damage. Heal here. Fortify. Or go for the decisive victory. Final, just trade units. Boom. And we could potentially grab some sort of a wonder. I'm not particularly interested in getting any of those. We've already missed out on Notre Dame. Education into printing press. We'll probably miss out on that, but it might be worth trying for. I see Germany has a no returns policy. Perfectly understandable. Looks like he's trying to push forward with these great generals, which is fine. I don't mind if he feels it necessary to waste his great generals. Although it will make things a little more difficult for me to position my units in the area. Let's open terrain. We'll go right up there if we get the chance. Ah yes, more land stolen. Alright, so let's move in here and pillage what we can with the old Shift P. That's the hotkey for pillage. As soon as we can. Come on, folks, let's pillage. Okay, we'll just get rid of education. We can start work on a university here in Mumbai. We don't want to fall too far behind on tech. And we'll just fortify, heal this guy here. And wait there for now. Fortify, heal. Alright, so we're good. So what I did with this archer was I had a move at the end of turn. You can queue up and turn moves with the shift key, which isn't allowed in the no quitters group, but is an integral part of multiplayer everywhere else in Civ. So over in the chat, CZ Nemesis is suggesting that I go for the Forbidden Palace, which is a good option, especially as India, where I'm going to have a very large population of my own. Yeah, we could definitely go for that. Swing over to banking. See, the difficult thing is, my opponents know in what direction I might be teching, and so they can race me. That takes a lot of the risk of going for different runners out of the equation for them, while placing the same risk on me. Let's go, yeah, over towards banking. And yeah, the crossbowman will heal up for a turn. Meanwhile, these poor chaps are about to take a whole bunch of damage. So we will try to pull back with this crossbowman if able. Yeah. Got a bit of a lag issue. We're still connected to everyone. We have good, nice low latencies. And go run away like so. Pillage that. Meanwhile, these guys should fortify, heal. And yes, we'll wait for our troops to heal up, and then we'll go and move on the city. It appears that the city is being razed, which is a shame. I mean, the biggest thing for that city was the population, and it's already lost most of that. We can always go and settle a second one to make use of the Uluru and grab the copper. Okay, with these guys, I think I am happy with them where they are. Yes, and so Cynical Thought wants to see the diplomacy tab. Let's see, global policies. Morocco went tradition and has the Colossus and Hanging Gardens, so he has at least one coastal city. NCAA went social policies, liberty, commerce. Now, how many cities does he have? cities. He's got 4 cities on Liberty Commerce, and he's leading on tech. He's built Stonehenge, the pyramids, the Chichen Itza, Notre Dame, Petra, and the Parthenon. So he's going to be a powerhouse, especially if we're bogged down with wars for quite a while. Killerman 5 went Liberty. I think he might just be on the 1 city now. And Germany went Tradition and is on all conquered cities. Although this is about to burn down. Ouch is right. Yeah, so the Shoshone are just on 1 city. Declaration of Friendship, sure. And yeah. Alas, there goes this city here. Okay, choose production. Grab our university, get that online, and we'll go heal up inside Mumbai. Can I give chase? Defensive pact doesn't really mean anything to me here. So I'm going to go and refuse that. It could end up with me breaking some trade deals when I don't really want to. And, ooh, NCAA has declared war on Andrew. I guess that's why Andrew was eager for that defense pact. I guess they're a lot closer than we know. We have absolutely zero information about this fog area. Sofia has become uneasy with the presence of a barbarian encampment. Well, we can go and take a look at that. Maybe put Sofia's mind at ease. Meanwhile, we should go and give chase to these German units. Don't want them to get away scot-free. Yeah, I had a social policy that I didn't really know what to do with, so I grabbed the patronage opener there in the chat. There's some questions about that, so that will help me maintain influence with some of these city-states. I don't really have the gold to be throwing around at them. Road. Quebec City wants tigers, and where is... Oh, way over here, and that's not going to happen anytime soon. Although, my religion is spreading quite rapidly on its own. Alright, so maybe it will happen on its own then. Mumbai, purchase pagoda. I think that registered. I'm getting a bit of lag here. Did I purchase the pagoda? Yes, excellent. And let's go and deal some damage to these German units. I don't need all the crossbows over that way. We should keep a few to the south just in case the Shoshone want their city back. There's nothing I really want from Shosho Remember, so I'm not planning to attack them. Looking over at the demographic screen, we're second on everything, with Poland in a resoundingly strong first place. Didara says this would have gone a lot better. An embassy? Sure, you can swap embassies with the Shoshone. So apparently the German retreat is being blocked by pikemen over in Mbanza, Congo. There's nothing that I can grab here to get them as allies, though. Let's see, overview, relationships. Yeah. So what's going on up here? We've got some city-state troops. Walking forward slowly on these hills. Yeah, we probably done with Germany here. Let's see if they'll take peace, and maybe they'll give us some luxuries in exchange for burning down our city. Fortify, and we'll head over towards no peace. Heal. Next turn. Right, so an offer was accepted here. Who did we just make peace with? Excellent, which is good because we all need to solidify our economies and tech up in order to keep pace with Poland, who's really pulling away. And of course, Germany says that our city burned for its sins, presumably worshipping the false idols at the Uluru. Alright, so we can pull back with our troops then, and try to get universities, etc. online. Go have another look over at the stream. We still have 8 viewers with us. You guys are troopers. If any of you guys are on Reddit and want to invite more viewers over to me, that'd be great. Especially as the timer ticks down, there's not too much to see. Let's pull these back into our borders. A bunch of unclaimed and burnt down citadels. Let's see what sort of force Germany was trying to retreat back here. Okay, choosing production. There's the university done. Definitely want to go and employ those university slots since I am falling behind there. And let's go get an ironworks online. And working some of these jungles would be pretty important in catching us back up. And we'll switch. And that looks good for now. Alright, so for the people on the archive, I think I'll end this part here so we don't end up with massive 2-hour chunks, although I suppose we are at the risk of doing that. I'm going to go and end the archive episode here. Oh, actually, I forgot to start the archive episode. So hopefully YouTube doesn't mess up and it actually does commit these guys to VODs, because at the last break I forgot to resume my local recording. So, local recording is now resumed, but we may have missed a large chunk. Oh, and there's a German catapult here. Lost German catapult. He's going to be able to make his way home thanks to a generous gift of marble from the Germans. It was definitely in their own, our mutual best interest to stop fighting and get our economies in order. There's Killer Man, making reference to Game of Thrones, most likely. Great book series. I still need to catch up on the HBO series. I loved the first season, but for some reason wasn't as into the second season and never got around to the third. And I understand they're on their fourth season now, so I do have some nice TV to catch up on. Ads on YouTube. I did see that Orphan Black is season 2 is premiering tonight. I'll probably watch that streaming tomorrow or sometime later in the week. It's a great show, by the way. It's a sci-fi show about clones, filmed in Toronto, featuring Toronto, my hometown. And I do have some new subscribers here, some comments on my GMR game. Still 28 viewers in the stream. Stream status is good. We've been live for 3 hours and 22 minutes. Infos, settings. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. Hopefully the stream is still live. Yes, we're still live here. I think we're still live here. Status is good. My chat's still up. Good. We're waiting for players. What's going on here? I'm missing out on some chat. Day 109 of retreat. Mazakonga blockade still stands strong. The catapult men wave to the crossbow. That defeated the great army as they leave. Right here. Ooh, Morocco is falling. That's not good. It makes for a stronger Poland. Well, hopefully Andrew can hold out for a little longer or hold out completely. But things aren't looking good. Poland is just getting stronger and stronger. Guess we'll go into patronage a little more. Since I haven't unlocked any Renaissance texts in time for the policy. Oh, there goes Morocco. Sorry, Andrew. Ooh, and we got a Keshik. That's awesome. Who makes Keshiks here? Is that in Banza Congo? Oh, it must be Sophia. First off, clear that camp for Sophia. We're up to 113 influence there, and they do in fact make Keshiks. Sweet. Well, let's go grab some altitude training on that. And that's good. It's all very good. Okay, so I think my stream has fallen behind. I don't see. What's going on here? Is my stream still running? And I'm gonna have to. Well, I'll finish video manager, live events. Am I not signed in or something crazy like that? Oh, I switch account. Crazy YouTube. Okay, live events, live control room. Okay, so we're still live, and the chat is far behind where it's supposed to be. Anyways, that's a little messed up. I better quickly take my turn and stuff. Heal, retreat. And over. Okay, I assume my stream is still up, even though the chat seems to have stopped and gone back in time to a whole bunch of older comments. I'm going to quickly bring it up in another browser and see what's going on here. Cashix OP, yes, that's great. There goes Morocco, Feral Morocco. Poland can into relevance. Poland strong. Not if Germany and India get together. Okay. So, are we live? Let's go and mute that. Play. Skip ahead to live broadcast. Okay, we're live. Good. So, it's just my chat that is lagging terribly. And I do need more workers. I need a road network. And I need the game not to be frozen. Okay, so we've got a potential freeze here. No, it was just a sharp bit of lag. Okay, let's go grab altitude training on all of these fine fellows. And we'll leave the pikemen there just to keep an eye on things. And I do definitely need a road going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll do a road in over back here and then over towards Mumbai. Settling another city would be good. Mombasa wants that road. Vatican City wants a trade route. We could go and grab a cargo ship for that. Okay, excellent. Now, slate insertions, broadcast alert. What is this stuff? Analytics. Okay, we've got 59 concurrent viewers now, which is more than before, but now my chat's caught up. The last message I've seen here is from Cynical Doubt saying, yes, we're live at 3:30. We've recruited a spy. Let's go and drop him into some mystery city. Hopefully Poland won't see where that is, and we'll be able to steal from him since he is dominating on tech here, which by the way is not good. Go alert and keep an eye on this area here. Okay, this crossbow has altitude training. We'll go shift them around to our other border, I suppose, and fortify there. CZ Nemesis is saying that Germany is making dirty proposals in the Whisper chat. And yeah, the chat is seriously lagging for me here. We did recruit a spy, that's good. Okay, so my analytics have caught up. I was locked in on thinking I had 34 viewers the whole time, but we've been steadily gaining and losing viewers. And I think my chat window has caught back up to things here. Great, so our current peak viewers was at 94. Thanks for watching, guys. Some city-state stuff. Here we've got... may as well grab someone with rough terrain. Swordsman will do well with rough terrain. And we'll just go... So let's go and grab altitude training here. And we do have the first proposal at the World Congress. There's a university done. Let's go. There's nothing I really need right now, so we'll build walls for a little extra security later on. Oops, we do not want to sell that. Yes, work the university slots. All of this other stuff looks more or less okay. Oh, what we actually need here is a worker. After my worker got stolen. Okay, make a proposal. Cultural heritage sites, don't really want that. Let's go grab scholars in residence, commit proposal. So in no quitters, scholars in residence is banned because it enhances a catch-up mechanic. That's all of your overflow beakers for when you would normally get a boost when someone else has already researched a tech are multiplied. And so if you do that repeatedly, so for example, had I left the entire sailing rung unresearched or the entire bottom row unresearched, if I pop a great scientist or have a very high science return, the multiplication effect for researching a tech or overflowing into a tech that someone else has already researched can really build up into sort of ridiculous amounts of bonus science. So what's going on over here? There's a new city, Roklaw. Alright, so as much as it would be a good idea to distract Poland from his insane science, unfortunately, he's just too far away for me to do anything effective. So we'll just have to hang out here, maybe see what the ivory for cotton. Well, I have plenty of happiness, and I don't really want to give Poland any excess happiness right now, especially when that's the one thing that they're lagging on. So we're not going to help out the leader. Not today. And we could upgrade this guy to a trebuchet at some point. So Germany is worried about Poland rolling him, and that is a definitely valid concern. Maybe that's something you should have considered before wasting your army on raising one of my cities, Daidara. But, you know, I'm not bitter, I'm just pointing that out. So CZ Nemesis is asking about pre-building units. So that does work if you have a unit and then you research the upgraded unit, those hammers will roll into the upgraded unit, but you still have to finish building it. I'm not sure if you've pre-built a whole bunch of units and a bunch of them go obsolete if all of the hammers are maintained. It's not something I've tested, but I think they should be maintained. So yeah, you could pre-build a horse, and once you research knights, the horse production will switch over to knight production, but you don't gain any free hammers from that. Yeah, Daidara, I might be a little bitter. I mean, it'd be nice if I still had that city. That was a good city. Whatever it was called. The Yajagara Yara. I suppose we could build a new city to replace it, but it just won't be the same. Tears. Okay, so choosing production, we discovered banking. We could go for the Forbidden Palace here. We don't really need the happiness right now. It does get us an extra vote at the Congress, but I'm not terribly interested in that at the moment. Let's try to get our tech house in order. We'll go straight for scientific theory. And Poland has gone and built the Great Lighthouse. Choose production here. What we need, go and grab ourselves a bank. This guy can go and Vatican City still wants a trade route, so we'll go and rebase to Indian peace. Alright, army, go and collect your Kilimanjaro upgrades. Keep an eye on what's going on over here. Yep, we've pledged to protect all of the city-states that we've met so far. These guys give Impy. That Impy are still relevant here. These guys want Hagia Sophia. I don't really want the Hagia Sophia, but how long would it take me to build the Hagia Sophia? 5 turns. Ugh. I'd rather just give them money. Okay, so Poland apparently thinks he won't be first in science for much longer. I'm not entirely sure why. He has swallowed a few more cities, so that'll slow his science rate down just a little. And I guess he's unhappy, so if he opened rationalism, that also bites into his science potential. We got another great person. he's working on Hagia Sophia there. I could waste the great engineer to finish Hagia Sophia. That would make Mbanza Congo happy with me. We'll just switch off. Go back to the bank. Profit, great profit. And here, is this the, no, this isn't the Petra City. It does have decent buildings and production. Huge population thanks to Lake Victoria. Go set up that trade route with Vatican City. And keep on sending our army for the Kilimanjaro upgrades. Do have this great profit. We'll have to stick them somewhere. Definitely have more profits than we need. And this city, what are we building now? A university? That's fine, we'll go annex that. Switch over to production focus. University still in 4. So, cynical doubt, yes, mountains, for the purposes of building observatories, all natural wonders count as mountains. But for the purposes of building wonders, only actual mountains count as mountains. Although the game will still place the sprite for wonders that go on mountains on top of natural wonders. And yes, Lake Victoria does count as a mountain. And I kind of do want some MP, so maybe I will go and throw some money at Mbanza Congo here. Gift 25 will be allied for a short period of time. And NCAA is saying he's got some problems, but lots of happiness. So, yeah, Poland is starting to run away with it, but really anything can happen here. Oh, this does very nicely illustrate the cost of going to war. Yes, I've fallen way behind on building roads. You're absolutely right. OEL. I'm just building the required worker now. I lost a bunch of my workers in the wars and haven't really got around to replacing them, which is definitely not a good plan. So the live stream has been live for 3 hours and 40 minutes, or almost 50 minutes, and we're down to 4 players. Poland is in the lead here. They have an excellent start. They have a Petra city hidden somewhere, they've got Lake Victoria, and they've conquered the Moroccans. What the? I thought I gave a bunch of money to Banza Congo. I guess not. Let's do that now then. Seems to be some sort of a lag in the money gifting business. Grab another worker and swing over this way. I really would like to give you some gold here. Excellent. But we're only going to be allied for 1 turn. So that's a shame. And apparently it's Wads that has Petra. Did I say that right? I have a feeling I did not say that right. Okay, deal proposed. Instance forgotten, sure. And we'll pop over this way and drop a holy site. Sophia would like a road. I would happily give them one. I do need to get some more workers online. And I do see a worker right here. Maybe I will take it. Sorry, Killerman 5, but I do have this army here and nothing else to do with it. Now, do I want the holy site on the river, which means 1 less civil service improved farm, or perhaps back here? We can also intercept another caravan, which will get us a nice bit of gold, which we can use to maybe throw out Manza Congo. So, Cynical Doubt, I don't think I'll have time for a weekend live stream next weekend, but I am planning to get a multi-session game going on either Tuesdays or Thursdays in the evening, Eastern Daylight Time, where we would play for 2 hours, save, and continue the next week. And so, all of my subscribers are welcome to join. Just sign into my Steam group or send me an email. Email's probably best, then I won't forget about you. And I'll let you know when I organize a multi-session game. I'd like to start it this week, but I have a really busy week ahead of me, so it'll have to be a little later. Alright, choose production. There's the bank done. Let's go grab ourselves a garden. Although, what we really need is workers. Here, go and build ourselves an aqueduct, try to lock down these higher food tiles, which we are already working here. Alright, so maybe we don't need an aqueduct. Getting the courthouse would be useful at some point. There is that. How long is it going to take me to get my great engineer? So that's 4 turns versus 4 turns. Change production. Let's go build ourselves a worker here. And employ both the university slots. Okay, let's go set up our holy site and get ready to escort a settler to a new city location. India Bully, yes, I am sorry, Killer Man 5. Yes, so CZ Nemesis, Eastern Daylight is -4 off of Universal Time or Greenwich Time, whatever it's called these days. Okay, so we've got a promotion we can take here. Nice. Barrage. And start doing damage there. Push our way in. Guess we could start on a road between India Bully and India No Peace. Killer Man getting one last thing off his chest before he is relieved of his capital. Oh man, we lost our worker here, I really need to be paying more attention. Add to queue. We've got 9 production in Mumbai, which is really not that great. Pop down a holy site, lock that down. Okay, another Keshik, excellent. Go and get in here, deal some damage. And Killerman has declared war on Poland. More Keshiks here. Let's take Barrage 1. Try to run over here. Oh, we should probably grab altitude training first. There's the garden done. Let's go put a turn into this forge. And we'll get to work on the road, long awaited road network. There's a Polish missionary. Don't know if I need him running around, but it's not too objectionable. Okay, so that's one turn. We could try to give him the screw here. That wastes a nice 5 turns for him. And once where we hopefully actually accomplish what I'm speaking cagely about, I'll talk about what I'm doing a little more explicitly. Okay, so first off, setup, bombard. Should be able to grab that next turn. And we'll just keep these guys on alert here. Got a great general. We'll just leave him in the capital for now. And that all looks good. Alright, so the way wonder ties work in simultaneous turns is by player or team number. And so since I'm the host, I win any wonder ties. And so there, I just stole the Tower of Pisa, which Poland was hard building using a great engineer. And I knew exactly when he was finishing that because I had a spy in Warsaw. Here we'll go grab ourselves another. And I think we will go and grab this, if only because we are starting to run low on happiness and I want to settle a fourth city. Alright, let's have a look at this capital. It's got a circus, a garden, and a granary. Let's go create ourselves a puppet. And we are down to 3. Military might-wise, Poland is still ahead of us. They're number 1 on every metric. Alright, so there we've completed the Forbidden Palace, which only gets us 1 happiness there. We're getting a lot of unhappiness from these captured cities. So, at Q we will need a courthouse at some point in time. I'm going to give some gold to Mbanza Congo. I do want some Impi. Good game, Killer Man. Thanks for playing and enjoy your Hearthstone. I think I might have muted myself the last time I said good game, but if not, then that's why I said it twice. It was a bit of confusion. Alright, so what are we going to do with all these crossbowmen? Suppose we could go through into Narivo here. F9. Poland still has the superior army. Hopefully we have superior upgrades, otherwise we're just plain screwed. It's also possible he's going for a naval fleet of some kind. Alright, so all of this is done. We'll go grab ourselves a quick Colosseum and finish up with these roads. Yeah, this isn't good. Poland has double our crop yield, double our manufactured goods, double our gold per turn, not more than double our land, and not more than double our soldiers, but overall, unless we make some big changes around here, we're in big trouble. Our first impy, excellent. Let's go and grab the rough terrain promotion and cover, drill 2, and we definitely want to go and visit Kilimanjaro. Augusta wants that camp cleared, happy to oblige. Choosing production. There's the Colosseum done, and we can go and grab ourselves, let's see, Writer's Guild wouldn't be bad. A slow trickle of Great Writer's points will eventually get us a Great Writer, and we can get a nice political treatise out of that. We could accept embassies, but I don't think so. Various trespasses. Oh, look at that gold per turn. Things are not looking great in the Indian Empire. Concession, losing grasp on Vatican City. Any easily fulfilled quests here? No, not especially. They want sugar, and they have sugar. But Poland also has a very large amount of influence there, so I probably won't get much from that. Where do those trade routes go? And we'll also need to keep an eye on what the Polish army is up to. Okay, there's that Writers Guild done. We'll go and build ourselves a quick zoo. And employ more of these science generating slots. 7% behind Poland in terms of discovered techs. Alright, I'm not entirely sure where Germany's army is, but I think it is probably time to move in here. Ah, nice caravan that we can plunder. Okay, so first of all, I do want to plunder a bunch of these trade routes. Go build our roads. And are there any city-states that want cargo ships? No, I don't have any quests for that. Alright, what's the most profitable gold route? That would be with Sofia. Yep, good playing with you. Daidara, you're not dead yet, and I'm not looking so great against Poland, but I don't think I would gain anything by working with you, and I do have this army, so I'm gonna have to go for Poland, please no. You want to give me the English cities to leave you alive? I don't know. I'll have to consider that. But, like, I don't know if this will help me. We lost a unit there, which is to be expected. Here we can take promotion. No longer friends with Vatican City. There's a deal. Poland has completed the Globe Theater. More barb camps. So I don't know about that. I mean, I'm glad that you're siding with me in this whole mess, but well, I can leave you with London and the English city too. Turn unit. It's a jungle tile. What's going on over here? Nothing. Pull these guys back. Do some damage there. And I should start working on a road here as well. Yeah, sorry about that, Germany. But the army's already here, and I don't think that keeping or leaving you with your capital is going to help me in our fight against Poland. There's not really much that can help me in our fight against Poland, actually. When are my great scientists coming? 6, 13, and 19 turns. And with Poland having quite a large army, we can't just surprise them to overcome their science either. Okay, this looks fine. We'll send the scout. Ooh, that's a lot of range on that scout. We can stand up here. Forest Hill. And we might be able to capture that next turn. Just from that hill. Ooh, camel archers. What? Which military city-state is giving camel archers? That is amazingly bad for me. Okay, there's Zudan. go, and we do have a bit of happiness. It'd be nice to go and grab that. The copper would balance some things out. Fine. Get another settler, although having a whole bunch of cities isn't really going to help me here. How many cities does Poland have? 6 versus our own 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. Yep, Poland has a whole army of camel archers. That definitely doesn't bode well. Okay, bombard. Grab the city, view the city. Ooh, it's got some nice wonders there. We'll go create ourselves a puppet and set everyone else up to deal with the incoming Polish army. We just finished Machu Picchu, nice. And we beat Poland to it, which is good. Quebec City wants that encampment cleared, that's interesting. Okay, city-state wise. Tire, that's sort of out of the way. Ragusa. We don't have nearly enough for that. The money is probably better spent on upgrades. So we'll have to let that guy go. And we'll make peace with Germany if he wants to stick around. I definitely have no use for the old English cities. That's just going to drag my science down. And now I have to deal with these camel archers. I don't really want to be unhappy here. Okay, 4 to 4. Hanoi, Florence, and Sydney. Where is Sydney? Way over there. Okay, so I've got my half of the map. Meanwhile, let's push these units forward, not too far forward. Okay, we've got the settler finished. Potentially still attack in 9 turns. Working on knights, no public schools. Where is he going on this tech tree? 65, 5, 9, 963, 800. F9, 4% behind Poland. Included Machu Picchu. Where is this Mombasa? Suppose if I had money to toss at him, I could definitely do that. And here we'll take scouting disability, heal, choose production. Going to need some source of happiness. Sign delegates. I'm not going to want cultural heritage sites, but I do need to get the tech advantage on Poland. Alright, so Polish camel archers. Definitely going to make trouble for us here. And the sound of someone somewhere declaring war. Quebec City has declared war on us. Okay. Probably want to pull back then. Hopefully Germany will give me open borders here. Go cargo ship, and here, what would be our most profitable trade route with Mombasa? It's not really that profitable. Here we can grab instant heal. Run in, deal damage, run back. Deal accepted. Alright, let's see if they'll give us open borders. Oops. And I'll even toss in, well, open borders for open borders. Okay, make a proposal. Enact World's Fair. Let's have some science funding. And promote a unit. Open terrain. grab the Kilimanjaro bonus. This guy needs to go back. Okay, so we lost one crossbone there. We've taken a few crossbone of our own. And, England did go and gift us a musketman, which was quite generous of him. Alright, so here we're just repositioning our army, and we'll have to be careful as we fight this war. We'll open. Now we'll grab Scholasticism. Since we're not happy at the moment, we'll get a boost from city-states instead. And then we'll have to keep an eye on these crossbowmen and pull them back where we can. So things are starting to slow down. It's all going to be combat. I don't know if my chat window has frozen on me again. I'm not sure how to refresh this without messing things up. Let's go refresh. Stream status is good. And the chat is way behind. Oh no, and Poland's already at industrialization. That is not good. Not good in the least. Policy overview. Global politics. Yes, Poland is already in the industrial era. They are 3% ahead of us as far as tech goes. We've got ourselves a great scientist. We need more production, so let's pop our way over to chemistry. Yeah, acoustics. We'll do that. right now. Okay, enact host. Well, we'll be voting for ourselves, of course. And choosing production, that's cargo ship done. We need to start pumping units. Let's grab some trebuchets for now. There's the courthouse done. We've solved a lot of our happiness problems there. And you are going to want to work on a bunch of units. Let's grab some knights here. $70 gold. Long swords aren't going to be that useful. I'm not sure how to get the chat to catch back up, but I know that the chat's definitely behind and frozen for me here. Refresh chat. Well, refreshing the entire page didn't work for me. Yeah, let's try another browser. Oh, oops, I missed out on a move there. I could have, I think, fired another shot with my crossbow, but as it is, let's try and retreat with some of these units. We could take an instant heal there where possible. Oh no, we lost both of those. Okay, so we're still trading units 1 for 1. And England is helping me out here, or Germany, who now lives in England. Wish we had more of these impy. That would be useful. Diplomacy overview. Could flip Mombasa, perhaps. I do want that road still. And as for India, I do want it to finish building that workshop, and then we'll go and annex them. This road done, construction plantation, a farm, and a farm. Now let's go and rebase you to India no peace. Alright, and we'll take the instant heal here if we can. Live events manager, live control room. Stream status is good, but we're still behind on the chat. So the last thing I see here in my second browser is CZ Nemesis saying no, but in reference to what I don't know. Swordsman, run away, run away. Ooh, well, that was close. Alright, so he's got an army of units. They're all primarily ranged units here. We have some of our backup arriving. There's Trebuchet done. Let's go grab some accuracy bonuses. Go and grab our Kilimanjaro bonus, and these guys need to go and work on the road over to the front lines, and also maybe pick up India Bully there. Rio has declared war on us. Oh, that's a shame. It's going to pillage our trade route there. Let's see. Poland is bringing in 97 gold per turn. That's going to be difficult to compete with. Bassa. Let's flip that over to our side before Poland can grab them. We're 5 city-states versus 6 city-states. Trebuchet done. Let's grab an armory. And with this scout, well, let's run over here. Okay, Keshik, don't die on me now. Let's grab Barrage, pull back a step. Gonna deal what damage we can. Fortify, pull back a step. Fortify heal, and fortify heal. Okay, Keshik can hang out back there. The Impy has arrived. Those Impy can stand up to a lot of range attack shots. We have a deal. Peace treaty. Let's have a look at the old demographic screen. They're still leading on military. Well, I suppose we could have a 10-turn peace. He might use that as an opportunity to... Well, he doesn't have a huge amount of stockpiled gold, but he can definitely steal some of my city-states from me, which wouldn't be great. We'll keep fighting for now. Sorry, NCAA, but I think I'm going to have to keep on fighting the good fight for a little longer at least. Okay, so we've done all the actions we can here. Let's go choose production. Get knights would be useful. We'll get some knights. They'll also be able to make it to the front lines a little faster. And sorry, CZ Nemesis. I missed it on your chat things there. Go build some road. Iron Online. Drop a city. No tiles to buy, but we'll go choose production. A quick granary or a quick. Yeah, we'll go for a granary here. I would like to grow as quickly as possible. We'll definitely lock down the food tile. And what else do we need? More knights. Thanks, Daedara. He's gone and gifted me a great general. Oh no, Antananarivo's units are sneaking around back. That's gonna make things a little more difficult for me. And I will need to send that cargo ship somewhere next turn. So my Keshiks are causing much damage. They're pretty much camel archers, so I don't think NCAA can complain too much since he has those. Plenty of camel archers. So Germany is backing me. In terms of trying to win, Germany, it does make sense that they try to support the little guy while he fights the stronger one. We fight, and Germany gets strong, but I think it's more of, I don't know if he's supporting me because I'm the host and the streamer, or just the way things played out. But since I did take his capital, Didara, thanks for supporting me. And Poland, I'm glad I have the support. I hope you don't feel like it's too unfair. You definitely are leading on all the stats, so this is help shifting the balance towards me ever so slightly. Although things aren't looking great here, you definitely have a superior army surrounding Poland, please know. I definitely need roads in here. We could run a road network down over this way as well. Yeah, that seems like it would be faster if we use some of the English/German roads. So let's deal as much damage to the Polish army as we can. Antananarivo is actually dealing way more damage to me than Poland has been. Oh, and our spy was killed. That's a shame. As was that crossbow. Got a knight here that can take some upgrades now. That's good. There we've got the altitude training. Just production there. Here, let's build a... Well, we could use a musket way back here. And as for this guy, I'll want a holy site maybe over here. Alright, so gold roots. Do I have anything that I can do here? No, since Antananarivo well, we'll just go to sleep then, in case this trade route gets pillaged. Since I have no other naval spots, and Antananarivo is at war with me, there's nothing I can do about that. Oh no, Vatican City. And I have nothing I can give them. Oh well. Vatican City is helping me fight Antananarivo, so losing them is definitely a shame. Well, I suppose I could send this guy over to complete that quest, but that would take quite a while. Anyways, I have more pressing concerns to deal with here, such as the damage. to Poland's units before all of my units die. Fortify there. Vatican City has declared war on me, great. There's Vatican City. Got some pop growth here. And, well, if there was something with food, I'd happily buy it. That's 100 gold, can't afford that. Well, I can afford it, but it's not a priority. Pop down over this way. Yeah, sorry, NCAA. For once, I'm the host and I do get a faster move advantage, it seems. And yeah, we're not going to get over to Vatican City, so let's just go drop the holy site. Lock that down. Building our road network. Advancing our reinforcements. What we'll do is pull back our crossbow. Do we have any instant heals we can take? No, we do not. Pull back the crossbow, shoot the pike or the Gatling gun. And we'll try to kill this Gatling gun. So first of all, do some damage there. Keshik has some promotions to take, but that's not what I want to have happen at all. Minor victory there. Let's pop it over this way. Do some damage there and run away. Okay, good. This guy, deal damage there, run back to the city. Alright, slow push of our reinforcements. And what's the fastest way for me to get this cannon to the front lines? Looks like it'll be over the top side once I finish my new road. And Poland is generating a tremendous amount of culture per turn. Let's go, and I think we're going to need the instant heal here. production. Okay, can anyone here take an instant heal? Yes, good. And want to go and deal some damage there. I don't know, Vatican City's units are here to make a bunch of trouble for us. Okay, so I could go and drop a citadel. Well, first let's get all this other stuff out of the way. India no peace. India bully will go and annex next turn. Enemy spotted. Trade route. Congo. And we're at war with most of these guys now. Fortunately, we did lose Tyre. Yes, I think I will need to drop Citadel. We'll drop it right here. Yeah, that seems like a good spot. It's a hill, which means it'll be harder to pillage. Ah, pillaged right then and there. That's a shame. Good reaction time from NCAA. Okay, we're probably going to lose in Banza Congo as well. Want a cat cleared. I suppose we could do that for him. Do I have any units in the area? Yes, I sort of do. so my Concession can still do some damage. Okay, choosing production. Keep on going with these cannons. Perhaps one day we can have some artillery. And we'll take and accept a nice defensive pact there with Germany. Thanks again, Daidara. Alright, so I'm sorry I haven't been saying too much here. Let's finally get rid of this unit from Antananarivo. $25 and $24. Okay, that's all fine. Set up bombard, and here we are working on some roads. That's now hooked up. Come on the cattle. Choose production. Let's grab a quick forge. We do have a lot of iron that will eventually make for a production powerhouse. And we'll work on that road. That great general probably needs an escort. I don't have any units for that though. I suppose we can keep the knight around, but I think we have more pressing concerns around Poland. Fortify. And purchase. We already have a pagoda. Let's grab our missionary. Now we'll wait for that to spread naturally, or we'll wait for at least the borders to expand to the Uluru. Thanks again, Daidara. And if you could somehow phonetically tell me how I should be reading your name, I'd actually read it properly. Fortify and bombard. Deal damage. It's got a bit of damage there, but we'll go and run in and out anyways. Okay, so that's across the river. My Keshiks are going to be boxed in by this Gatling gun, which snuck by, at least snuck by my attention, which does stop my Keshiks from being quite as effective as they'd like to be, so definitely a good job there, NCAA. Yes, unfortunately I did not watch Naruto, can't even say that, the name, so we're probably not going to get very far with properly pronouncing that one. Okay, well, let's pull back. And, there's still these units from 10 and Revo hanging around in the rear. That's pretty annoying. Okay, road time. Road, and pop over this way for road. Alright, Deidara, thanks for working with me against this Polish menace. I am leading on land because I captured your capital. Sorry about that. We're just a little behind on soldiers, but they are out-teching us pretty hard here. They're a good 4% above, and they've gotten some key techs there. Okay, so first of all, these guys need to deal damage and run away. Excellent. Good, good. We're dealing some good damage here. And here we'll just go and heal up. Hopefully in time to revote. Oh, okay, so this great general is dead. That was sort of a risky move on my part. I probably should have held him back. Great generals are very valuable. We are happy, so let's open up rationalism. Now we're pumping 209 science per turn, which I'm sure is paltry compared to whatever Poland's bringing in. Okay, so my safe state allies, the ones that I do have, I have a reasonable grasp on. Gonna move this guy over to Mombasa. Choose protection here. What we need, we are off on a university. That's going to spoil my plans. I probably shouldn't have settled that bonus city then. Well, let's go try for that. Alright, so it's a new turn. We can go and deal as much damage as we can. Some minor defeat. Punch in, deal damage, run away. Okay, good, so that's dealt with. take a turn to heal. Deal some damage there. Okay, choosing production. There's a musket done. We also need forage would be decent. I do need to continue churning out military units. And sending people down by the south is better since they do get the Kilimanjaro bonus. More city-states declaring war on us. And let's go and... we don't have time for any of that. More cannons, I say. One of these guys. I don't know if I can afford to waste 150 on upgrading one day of cavalry. We can afford one. Fortify here. And sleep. Okay, there's a great general in the area. Meanwhile, in the chat, there's a whole bunch of stuff about Naruto, I assume, but I don't know enough about the show to make heads or tails of that. And swing around the far side. We could pop over here, deal some damage. And you want to get range would be nice, logistics would be even nicer, but I want you to heal. Okay, let's get logistics and we'll have you heal where you are there. Yes, the Great Wall is definitely paying off for me. I am probably going to... I see. Well, maybe I don't want to get dynamite. So, I'm sorry, NCAA, but dynamite obsoletes the Great Wall only when I discover dynamite. Sorry to disappoint you there. And I was going to go and grab dynamite using Oxford, but I don't actually have all of my universities up after I resettled Vijay, Yana, Gara. Okay, we do have a great scientist. We'll just keep him around for now. We can get in there and fortify until healed. Swing by Kilimanjaro for the Kilimanjaro bonus. Building a road. Poland, please no, is in some trouble here. He's got a bunch of cannons sieging me. It does make things a little more difficult. Okay, so let's knock down some of those cannons. At some point in time, we'll probably have to retreat the Keshiks from Poland so that they don't risk being killed. Such as right now. Yep, there goes Poland no please. And there goes my Great Wall bonus for the region. Ooh. Forced my guy to retreat there. I think we will need to retreat then. Some of them will retreat to the north, others to the east. Not quite enough to deal the last bit of damage to that winged hussar. And that forest does block my line of sight. Okay, so that's probably fine for now, although I will pull the Straight General back here. Build some roads, advance our units. You need to stick around here and deal with that unit from Vatican City. Alright, so I'm going to stop the local recording here, break it into a chunk. I'm not sure how long it's been going for. And now I'm resuming the local recording. Alright, let's run away with these Keshiks. They are quite valuable. We'll send some of our cannons down to the south to meet the Polish army here. Demographics wise though, we're sprawling further and further behind, and it doesn't look like we're going to be able to break them with our current army. Alright, so, sorry I haven't been saying too much. I don't know if there's anything happening in the chat, but if there is, maybe that'll wake me up again. Ooh, Wing Hussar totally, well, evaded my Keshik retreat, but he's also almost dead, so that's not great. Let's pop in and around over here. Alright, so the forge here is done. Let's go get our library and university online. Oh man, Poland's gold per turn is killing me. Alright, let's go deal what damage we can with our Keshiks. Fortify. And I do definitely need more units over here. Got a cannon and a Gatling gun. This is all pillaged. Alright, so Poland's offering peace, which does seem sensible. We should probably take it, but I don't know. They're our only opponent. We do need to build up, so we should take peace, but I don't know if it's actually possible to catch up with Poland. I'm definitely going to try it, but things are looking pretty grim here. Okay, let's start knocking down Antananarivo. Some of our units in there, finish this road network, and do the best we can. Poland is soon going to have a large artillery army. He definitely has the money to upgrade, and capturing Poland does get him the territory to upgrade without sending his units back. So overall, it's not looking great here. Let's go, and there's another deal proposed. Thank you. Candy is God. The enlightened. Nice. Assign delegates. I think we're going to want science funding here. Great, scientists are the way we're going to dig our way out of this. Yes, I am sieging Antananarivo. Will you arrive in time to save it? Quite possibly there. Poland is no longer an ally of Antananarivo. Poland is now an ally of Antananarivo. That was quick. Toss up some farms, and I think we're done here. Alright, library's done. Let's grab that university. And we're able to find out if we have any coal. I've heard that we do not. Let's go and grab one at the World Religion, Tengrism. The Wayne-Tassars have arrived, and I imagined Poland has, let's see, upgraded a bunch of his cannons to artillery, which will make things much more difficult for me here. Let's go and grab one at the World Religion. Tourism. The Waintesters have arrived. Alright, so these Keshiks are still useful, but they're not as useful as they used to be. Upgraded a bunch of his cannons to artillery, which will make things much more difficult for me here. Take the instant heal. We'll go set up and bombard. Bombard. It's a costly attack. Let's run over this way, do some damage there. Okay, so we built Brandenburg Gate. That's definitely nice. We lost a Keshik. We do have coal. I guess that's coming from the city-state. And with our next tech, we're probably going to need artillery, which does mean the obsolescence of our Great Wall. Trade routes. Highest gold available by boat. I'm using them both. Let's see, can we capture and 10 revo this turn? I think we should be able to. Go create a puppet. Keep that guy there. Instant heal. Run these guys away. Ah yes, so I brought the stream up just to make sure it was still going, and I've muted it now. So if you still hear an echo of my voice, please let me know. Does seem like we're running into a bit of lag here. Alright, so that resolved itself. Here we'll fortify heal. And bring our impy towards front lines, where hopefully they're still going to be mildly relevant. Okay, so Poland does indeed have artillery up. Well, looks like our open borders with Germany has ended. Let's go and grab +1 range here, or logistics. Cannon's done. Let's go for a factory. And India Bully shouldn't be working on a Mughal fort. Let's annex the city. Change production to a courthouse. Finish that in 3 turns. We could also buy one. I think I'm going to need the money more. Alright, thanks for letting me know that we canceled the Echo. And it is in fact the case that this will drag on for a long time and that I am losing. Thanks for that grim reality. Okay, workers. We'll just have them sleep here for now. Put these guys on alert. Alright, so I assume that everyone who's watching now has been with me since mostly the beginning, but just as a recap, we ruled India, the Shoshone settled right near us, and we went into 2 big wars, one with Germany and one with the Shoshone, and both of those did slow our growth down quite a lot, and so this whole time Poland's had a tremendous opportunity to tech up, and so at the moment they are leading in manufactured goods and technology. We, however, are leading in soldiers right now. I think that they've shifted over to get some more of the modern infrastructure online. Well, that's not going to be too helpful for us right now. Anyways, we're just closing in on these city-states. We're going to be at dynamite soon, so hopefully we'll be able to push back against the Polish artillery. their winged hussars can also wreak havoc on us. And apparently Poland has 3,700 gold saved up, or 3.7 thousand gold, which is quite the war chest. Looks like it might be a race to the more disruptive technologies like nuclear bombs. At the moment, at least because I have the military lead, we are at a bit of a stalemate, although Antananarivo looks like it could go down at any second now. Should probably pull that worker and other unit out of there. Ah, and thanks. My ally Ragusa finally did something useful. Well, this guy about to die, I guess we can hide inside Antananarivo just in case we manage to hold on to that for a little bit longer. Winged Hussar, we should probably push forward and attempt to deal some damage to these artillery. All these are the only units we have. Okay, good. Factory's done. Let's go grab the military academy. University's done. Let's go workshop. Oh, that was a forest, not a jungle. I was hoping to get another jungle tile. Okay, what's happening in Poland? Looking in the library. So this winged hussar, I think it can reach Antananarivo. Fortunately, Vatican City's cannon is in the way. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the forest won't stop him completely. Vatican City and Poland are now allies. Decisive victory there. We'll pop away until we can deal with those birds, and let's get across the river here. And Poland's telling me that he's about to get airplanes, which will no doubt cause a lot of trouble for me. Major defeat at the hands of those winged hussars. Germany has 200 turns until their ideology. Alright, with their dynamite backup, this is going to be a difficult proposition. There's our courthouse done. Let's go build a factory and run on in there just in case we can make ourselves useful. Okay, there's Antananarivo, liberated. I don't know why we were... Oh, so they were neutral temporarily, so we were kicked out of their lands, and then they declared war on us. Time to retreat. Thank you very much. Idara is making a lot of gold. I'm not entirely sure how, but I definitely welcome the gold infusion there. Peace treaty from Poland. Well, how much money does he have? He has quite a lot. He'll just steal all of my city-states. That's the only reason I can imagine wanting peace here. So I'm sorry, I'm going to have to reject that one. Well, let's get some observatories online. Ooh, thank you. And we'll see how much science we can get from that great scientist on really cheap techs. Okay, there's the university done. Let's start churning out artillery. And we do want to save some of these units. Although not all of them can be saved. There goes one of our Kashyyyks. They are starting to outlive their usefulness. Pop another great scientist there. Fortify here. Keep on pulling back the great generals. Run over to scientific theory. Pick up navigation, rifling. And looks like we're not going to be able to do much more against Vatican City, especially now that they have artillery online. Ah, I see. Well, hopefully we can kill that winged hussar. Nice. And hopefully Ragusa will make some trouble for that winged hussar, but we have... our army has been slaughtered here. Demographics wise, we're 5% behind Poland, but we did just expend our great scientists, so hopefully we'll be able to catch up at least a little bit. London in second English. Are there any of these city-states that I can make peace with? No. Ragusa would like a trade route. If I get something to extend my trade route distance in Delhi, that could work. Let's go spend a turn grabbing a, well, public schools are more important than anything else, and then maybe a harbor. And then perhaps this cargo ship will have something to do. World's Fair, people are working on the World's Fair. I think that Poland could actually win a cultural victory here. Oh, not quite yet. They've only got the 4 tourism, but I have very limited amounts of culture. Marlene? Who or where and what is Marlene? She was 12. What's even going on? Uh-oh. Germany's in trouble. Oh, Marlene was a spy. I see, yes. It all makes sense now. Unfortunately, I don't have much of an army to help you. Well, I can send one of our great generals to the other border. A few artillery pieces. That's pretty much it. Yes, well fought, Germany. Dara. Oh, I've already forgotten. But thanks for sticking it out. Thanks for trying to support me. And hopefully we'll be able to give Poland a run for their money, but things do look fairly grim here. Okay, we've got some unit promotions we can take. Let's get out of there. And with Brandenburg Gate, we can get up to Barrage 3. And let's go grab the Specialist Science Boost. We're still pumping a paltry amount of science. Let's employ... We could use some more social policies, that's for sure. And more science. Well, we'll refuse that, although there goes London. I don't think I'm going to be able to help Germany against that. I certainly won't be making peace with Poland. It's pretty much down to just the two of us. So there's no need for peace. Meanwhile, I have plenty of happiness now, so I really should get some internal trade routes going. I need to go and build some caravans. So we have a mild science overflow, which will run out fairly soon. Let's see how close we can get to plastics here. We should definitely go and purchase an observatory in the school here, since it looks like our war is winding down and what we really need is science. Okay, we don't care about the World's Fair. We do need some more food here, and we also need caravans. Yes, for sure. Maybe next time. Good game. And Dinara. Okay, so we are starting to catch up as far as number of techs go. But the overflow from our two great scientists is about to run out. We can make peace with Quebec City. That's cool. Oh man, and Poland must have hooked up a... I'm assuming he did a Citadel bomb for some sort of a strategic resource, but it could have been just for the Silk luxury resource. Quebec City and Poland are allied again. What's going on in here? Can I get open borders? We already have open borders. Okay, good. What's even going on in here? It's a minor victory. Oh, I see. Don't. Alright. I'll try not to save you too hard then. Well, this has certainly been an entertaining game for me. Hopefully you guys in the stream have enjoyed it. I won't be surrendering anytime soon. I think there's still plenty of hope. Even though we are massively being overproduced here. And out-armied and out-fed. But we're only 1% behind in tech now, so at least there's that. Oh yeah, I have production that I should be choosing here. Let's get a quick aqueduct, I guess. And then I will need a bunch of caravans. Oh man. Poland the euthanist. Alright. GG. Daidaro. And now it's just me and Poland. I guess while we're waiting here, we may as well set up some trading posts. We can go write a political treatise. That doesn't really help us towards the next social policy. And we do want to employ the public school slot. as well as purchasing a pagoda and an observatory. Okay, our artillery is being chased across the world here, and they get pushed back by the winged hussars. Okay, so we do have another scientist here. We are 3% behind. Let's go and use this great scientist now and try to keep ourselves to tech parity. Uh-oh, Poland's become influential. What's the deal here? Poland... Okay, we're still safe for now. It's alright. We did lose an artillery piece. And here, I'll want to go and rebase you to Mumbai. I'll drop inside the city for now. This caravan done. Let's go build ourselves an observatory. Or, no, we need some defensive buildings here. How about a simple wall? Ragoose is in trouble here, but I don't have the resources to mount a rescue, unfortunately. Add to queue. Up next, grab ourselves a public school. And add to queue, we'll need a caravan. Can also adopt an ideology. Here we'll just set up and kill a unit. The Keshiks are still pulling their weight, which is pretty awesome. Here we'll go and send food to this tiny city. It definitely could use some growth. Porcelain towers built in faraway land. Okay, so these guys have gone order. If we want to go hard military, we could go autocracy here. We are half of everything. We're not going to win space at this rate. Freedom isn't going to be too helpful either. We've passed the usefulness of foreign legions. Well, they would be okay, but not fantastic. Let's go full war. We'll grab autocracy here. And go, wait, change this. Change production to, we were building a Mogul fort previously. Natural heritage sites, each natural wonder provides a bonus. Let's go vote in some Tengrism, if we can, and adopt some policies here. We'll try to steal techs a little faster, and have our wounded units be a little more effective. And once we got that harbor, do we have a new trade route in range? Yes, in Baza Congo and Ragusa. Ragusa actually wants a trade route, so let's go do that, although how much longer they're going to last is quite questionable. Go deal a bunch of damage here. And kill that winged hussar. And then run away. Seems sensible. Alright, this caravan wants to go and send food to India, no peace. Tengrism was not passed. Natural heritage sites was not passed. Make a proposal for the World Congress, and let's go grab ourselves a stock exchange here. So 6, check you at Q. We'll also want Oxford. There's the factory done. Let's go and grab some cavalry. Alright, we lost some artillery over here. That's a shame. World religion, Catholicism. Let's go for historical landmarks, arts funding, natural heritage sites. Well, we can try to ban a luxury here. Poland. What luxuries does he have that I do not? We can go and ban ivory. I don't think I've seen a source of ivory recently. Ban ivory. It's inhumane to elephants. Right. Alright, so those units are out of range, as are these. We can go and run in here, see if there are any targets we can take pot shots at. Then run away. Go for a road, choose host. We are tied. Get delegates. Choosing production here. Mogul Fort is done. Let's grab a quick public school. Repair this iron. And just have this guy go to sleep. So we're no longer friends with Ragusa because Ragusa has been captured. That is most definitely a shame. And that means our cargo ship now is going to head over to Banza, Congo. Okay, a spy's been recruited. Where do I want to sink this guy? Fine, we're still behind on tech. Discovered radio. Steam power in 3. Oxford in 4. We'll use... Well, we still need replaceable parts as well. So that's 9 turns away. Versus 7 for Oxford plus the stock exchange. We'll squeeze in a quick stable while we're waiting, or a Mogul fort. That does provide us with some tourism, not that that's necessarily going to be relevant. It also makes the capital just that little bit more difficult to capture. We're playing Chase the Artillery. Well, that was entertaining. Okay. Kremlin's being constructed. That's not going to be great. Stay on alert here. We've prepared this iron. Suppose I may as well repair that farm. And we'll run back here. Stay on alert and stay on alert. Ah yes, those obsolete barbarian units. They can still cause trouble if you don't have any sort of military in the area. Okay, we got a rifleman from Sofia. So, our live stream has been running for 6 hours and 40 minutes. And I'm sorry to say we're not doing too well here. But we're not dead yet. We also don't have much aluminum, which is unfortunate. 1, 2, 3, we could... Expanding there in 7 turns, that should be fine. We have one source down here. Meanwhile, Poland has all the oil, and I have yet to research biology. We're 3% behind Poland, which usually means 3 tech, so he probably has biology, steam power, and replaceable parts. I go and have a look at these cities. He does not have research labs yet, so we've got that much to be thankful for. Well, it's almost dinner for me, so if we could take a short break, get some food, that would work for me. Ooh, he's got a Great War bomber online. By the way, guys who are still watching the stream, I appreciate it. I think I'm feeling like I'm being really boring right now since it's a lot of waiting and I don't have too much to say. And it's also feeling kinda, like we're fighting a losing battle here. But this is going to go on for quite a bit longer. And I don't want to force NCAA to stay up excessively late. Do you have time to play tomorrow? because I will have some time to play tomorrow, if it's only like a couple hours to wrap up this game. And if not, well, okay, so let's play it out for another bit maybe then, and then I'll have to concede defeat. My only hope here is that somehow I scramble my way to the tech lead, mostly through autocracy enhanced tech stealing, and then I get nukes at or before NCAA does, and then I use those nukes to push my way through his land and cripple his production. But all of that is still a few hours away. Civ is a long game. And let's go choose production here. We'll go grab ourselves a bank. And I'm gonna go and drop the rifle over this way. After we grab replaceable parts, we'll go grab railroad, and we'll have to go build as many railway pieces as we can. Alright, so first off, my menu bar, Windows bar, is in the way here. Let's see if we can bring this into focus, or if I can hide taskbar. Auto hide the taskbar, please. Okay, good. So now that's out of the way, although it does pop up every time I get to the bottom of the screen. So NCAA is getting research labs in 10 turns. I will have the technology for research labs in less than 10 turns, but that's different from actually having research labs. So pulling ahead in science with trying to get to parity on beakers per turn, and also stealing a whole bunch of techs with their spies, that's pretty much the best we can hope for here. Okay, so there's a cavalry unit done. Let's go and grab ourselves. We could grab an archaeologist, but Poland's been pumping ridiculous amounts of culture here, so cultural victory is out of the question here. We've accumulated 4,000 culture, whereas Poland has accumulated 9,000 culture. Let's go grab ourselves a garden. And punch on over here with some units. Alright, so it looks like NCAA overestimated the arrival of his research labs. He does have Big Ben, and he's got a whole pile of gold, so we can buy all of his research labs right away, which is definitely an advantage for him. I do need to make sure I don't finish Oxford before... What do I want? Let's grab a quick amphitheater then. No, amphitheaters are completely useless for me. A shrine, extra faith might come in handy for an extra grand engineer. Or an extra pagoda. Speaking of which, let's go buy one of those. And so, Poland's going to complete the World's Fair. We can't spare the production on that right now. We're getting our public schools online. At least in some of our previously puppeted cities. Yep, and so apparently I just reminded NCAA that he could buy buildings and that he buys them more cheaply thanks to Big Ben. We'll employ the public school slot. We'll switch things over to food focus. And then go to default focus. I do want to get growing here, but not by working useless ocean tiles. Okay, this looks fine, but we will go and employ some factory slots. Otherwise, that does look fine. We'll go default focus. And over here, if I could get some more food rolling in, that'd be nice. But I don't have a convenient source of food. And those workers will get ready to set up a railway as soon as they have railroads. Monte Congo election shenanigans. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. Our influence fell surprisingly there. It's not great. It's alright. Okay, replaceable parts in 1 turn, and Oxford University in 2 turns now. Okay, we'll keep these guys on alert. And have this Keshik finish off that Barb Rifleman, which does suggest that there's a Barbarian camp hidden somewhere over here. We'll definitely want to deal with that. Okay. Poland is 3 turns from completing the Kremlin. And is pumping out aircraft. Okay, I've discovered replaceable parts. We've got railways coming in 3 turns. Got a garden done. Suppose we could go and build ourselves a windmill or some units. Units are important. How is it that I know you're 3 turns away from the Kremlin? Well, I'm not watching your stream, that's for sure. I can only assume that I have a spy there. That's the one that makes the most sense. Now, whether or not my spies will be effective at stealing anything is another question entirely. Yes, that's right. I assume you have a spy in Delhi. Delhi. So there we bombarded the wing of Sar. I don't know if we destroyed it. We didn't get the destruction message. And we still have the reticule here, so I don't know. Okay, I've completed Oxford. We'll go and grab plastics. Choose production. Research labs in 6 turns. And 11. Let's grab Shock 1. Cross the river. Cleared an encampment for Mombasa. Get everyone ready to work on that railway. Wow, and apparently Poland's pumping 513 culture per turn, which is not good news for us. Alright, let's find out if we have any oil, and we'll also go over to flight. Deal proposed. We could go for peace, but again, Poland has all this money saved up, so there's really no reason for it, since it's just the two of us. We're clearly in an adversarial position. There's really no need for peace here. Oh, look at all those wonders. Okay, so we can adopt a policy. Let's see, level 2 autocracy tenant. We could get some happiness boosts. Our great generals could move a little faster. Reduce cost, additional strategic resources, or production and experience. Let's go total war. That should help with our production and experience generation. And over here, we've got all these workers ready to build that railway. Alright, one of our cities converted to another religion, discovered railways, working on biology, finished a factory. If we do need science, we could build either of these buildings, but what we really need, I suppose, are units. Meanwhile, let's go and reposition some of these units. Alright, I'm back, just microwaving some dinner for myself. So, NCAA, if you ever feel like you're getting tired or not having fun anymore, I am willing to concede to you. Things are looking pretty bad, but I'm still having fun trying to claw my way back, so as long as you still want to play, I still want to play. But I can understand, I've been in Civ games at 2 in the morning and just wish that it was over. Anyways, what's happening in the live stream? It looks like I still have 31 or 28 viewers, but the chat hasn't updated in a while, which is fair because I haven't been giving much commentary recently. I hope you guys are still enjoying the story, still appreciating this epic struggle. Alright, so we've got a great person. We can use this guy to get a small culture boost, which is apparently half the amount of culture that Poland makes in a single turn. Okay, our artillery have nothing to strike. And we do have a cargo ship. We'll go and renew that for some gold per turn. And stay on alert here. And go run in here and see. Do 3. What Poland is up to. And all of these guys need to start working on that railway. They should have been doing this last turn, but I forgot that they were sleeping. And I'll just go and grab my dinner. So I'm gonna mute my mic for the next 5 minutes or so while I chow down. And yeah, we'll keep on fighting the good fight. Alright, so I'm back. Just had dinner. Sorry I had to leave you without commentary there. Thanks for all of you who stuck around. We've been live streaming now for 7 hours and 49 minutes. So those of you who have been here since the beginning, you guys are troopers. Looks like we are starting to fall here, but on the plus side, we have almost caught up to the Polish as far as tech goes. Alright, so I killed 2 rocket artillery. That's nice, given that our units are quite antiquated here. 1, 2, 3. Road connection. Send these workers up to clear some fallout. And what wonder did Poland just build? Maybe it was the... They built Neuschwanstein recently. Not sure if that's the one you're thinking of. They haven't been building any wonders in the cities that I have spies keeping tabs on. But there was another nuke. I'll have to hang back here for a little while. Ah yes, Sharp is keeping a careful eye on the game here. He gave an excellent summary while I was eating. Poland is very strong, and Prime is fighting very hard. I like that. We'll soon complete the Manhattan Project, but unlike Poland, who has a very healthy gold return, and Big Ben, we will not be able to purchase a nuke right away. Where do we want to drop this? Where we won't take too much nuke damage. Got a few anti-air units, so that'll help with the bombards that we keep receiving here. There is another atomic bomb waiting in the wings. Ooh, and there we just took a massive atomic bomb blast to the face. We'll go and repair that mobile SAM, and this guy will just fortify where he is. Alright, so we intercepted a Polish bomber there, dealing 57 damage, definitely nice. But that's it for my intercepts for now. Assign delegates. We won't be able to get any of this passed, so I voted down, or voted for the repeal of the religion, since NCAA is probably going to split his votes between the two, and the one that he really wants to win should be the ideology one. But knowing that, he might put more into the religion one because he knows where I'm going to send mine. So we'll see how that resolves itself. Alright, we just went and grabbed the Hubble telescope there, and so we have some scientists who we can use. Others that we can just hide away for a rainy day, i.e. when we really need a tech. Let's go look at the literacy stats. We are now number 1. Order is now active. Catholicism was not repealed there. NCAA assigned exactly the right number of delegates to that one. Let's go to refrigeration, penicillin. Poland is now an ally of Vatican City. And Poland is now an ally of FFA. I guess I had a brief moment where I could have made peace, but I don't have the money to flip them over to my side, so it wouldn't really have made much of a difference there. Let's go and repair that mine. And we'll keep these guys around in case we need to retake a city. I do have enough to get myself 1 rocket artillery. That might be useful. Okay, so I'm just catching up with the chat here. Debuzz Deep Fried? Are you a spam bot? Or are these just words and phrases that you really enjoy? Okay, so that was the first oil we've hooked up. Ooh, a nuclear power plant. That'll definitely further give Poland the lead as far as hammers go. We're behind by 1 tech again. I wonder which direction Poland is teching in. So we can check by seeing the price of these different techs, which ones are cheaper. So I'm not really sure what he's researched. They all seem to be the same price here, except for satellites, which I've already grabbed. Ecology, which I'm currently researching, is more expensive, and combustion is more expensive than everything else in that line. Can I still turn this around? The odds aren't very good, but I'm not just playing purely out of futility. I'm being so eclipsed by production that there's not a whole lot that I can do. I just finished the Manhattan Project. I have a source of uranium, so I can build some atomic bombs, which will level the playing field a little bit. But likely not quite enough to make something good happen here. Okay, we just expanded a great scientist. Since we're really low on strategic resources here, despite conquering a bunch of land, we are going to go for mechanized infantry, and we'll do some mix of mechanized infantry and nukes. We do have satellites, so we can have a better look at Poland's land here. We aren't overly susceptible to a naval attack, so I don't think that's going to be an option. Battleships do have 3 range, so if we built some, we could do that, but since we are streaming, it won't be a surprise to NCAA. He does have 2 safe sources of uranium within his territory, and a few more at the borders, which I could potentially capture if I have some successful but minor military campaigns. Tactics. And then up and over towards lasers, I suppose. Our telecommunications for bomb shelters might be useful. Tell you what, if my capital gets nuked, then I will concede on my own. As it is right now, I'm just playing it out. I'm having a lot of fun here. Hopefully you guys are having fun watching as well. But as soon as NCAA gets tired, I don't want to keep him up. He's playing in Europe, and I think it's past 2 a.m. for him. So as soon as he feels like he's dying, then I will admit defeat here. He does have the superior position, and will in all likelihood take this game. I am happy to destroy rocket artillery where I can, if only because I'm jealous that I don't have any of my own rocket artillery. I do want to get my production up, so let's get some more mines and finish the order-specific building. It is called the Prora, or Prora. And with that, I can go and unlock some more tenants. Let's go. We could up our strategic resources since I was just complaining that we were low on those. We could also grab some happiness here from courthouses or reduce unit maintenance, which I greatly need in terms of getting a little more gold per turn going. We did just lose Antananarivo there, most unfortunately, and our artillery. So, Miserable Fallen, I'm sure you missed a few funny things, but you can always watch the VOD if you want. And that's my cat eating around her empty food dish. Sounds like she might be hungry. Let's go and grab drill here. Control there as well. We'll go on alert and forward 1 to protect ourselves from the vision of any spies. Let's also go and write a quick political treatise. That will get us in a new policy in 10 turns, which we could unlock the pinnacle of the autocracy tree for added military strength, because at the moment, military is really all we can go for. Alright, do I have any great scientists left? Units. Nope, they've all been expended, so that's 6 turns until we get mobile tactics. In the meantime, we'll pump out some more mobile SAMs. Since Poland does have air superiority and 1 atomic bomb in reserve, should I ever start pushing with my units. Oh, here comes a navy. Poland is getting ready to take my capital. It also means that our naval trade routes, from which we're getting a lot of gold, are going to be pillaged soon. I do have a lot of faith stored up. I can only buy good engineers. I suppose I could drop down some manufactories, but there aren't any wonders that I really want to get. I suppose I could go and grab this guy for the purposes of just unlocking the social policy. Yeah, why not? We may as well use some of that faith. Good point, Sharp. Thanks for sticking around, by the way. I will say I'm still alive. He got kicked out of Antananarivo's borders when Poland liberated him. I thought he had died, so he's still there. Alright, so we've now been running the live stream for 8 hours and 13 minutes. This is the length of time you will be playing if you want to play a Civ game to completion. James Watt could go put something into this here Sydney Opera House. I don't have to surprise Poland with my submarines. He has a spy in Delhi, so he knows what's going on. Next social policy in 8 turns. That battleship is probably as much an escort for a carrier or a atomic submarine. So I should probably actually go and build that submarine now. There's another nuke, and a paratrooper come to quickly capture this city. Fortify here. Fortify. Well, got a little gold to spare, so let's upgrade one of those. And get back here with a bazooka as well. Okay, so we're tied on tech, tied on approval, i.e. maximum approval, but manufactured goods, we're a lot less than half there. So unless we can do something sneaky, which seems unlikely, we are done here. Hashtag too much faith indeed. Dubs deep fried. Alright, there we recaptured the city, killed 2 units, so that wasn't a total waste. Let's go and hide our great general back in the city, or at least farther away from the range of This Is London's nukes. Grab an insta-heal there. See if we can kill some of these units. And this worker is not really doing anything. I don't mind if he gets captured though. It's not so much that I don't mind, it's so much that I can't do anything about it. And here, let's go and send food. I think the city's pretty much dead. All it has, well, it has a factory left. Alright, we can continue to send some food in that direction. We did lose the worker. Caravan can go and send food to Mumbai. Or production. It's not even going to shave off a turn on that nuclear bomb. That's alright. Maybe it did. I was actually looking at the population growth number. Alright, assigning delegates. World leader. We're voting for the great nation of India. Commit delegates there. Alright, there's another one of our naval trade routes plundered. And there's the last of them. Which brings our gold return down to 14. Poland does have a few great scientists saved up. Okay, unit promotion. Let's grab Wolfpack. See if we can't hunt down that battleship. We cannot. Subs do not move very far. Oh, there's a railway here. We can definitely go and pillage that. But I don't think there'll be... What's this? A barbarian bazooka? Madness. Barbarians helping to defend Poland? So let's pull back here so we don't get nuked again. We go on alert. And this bazooka should probably hide somewhere. I guess that's as good a spot as any. Maybe within the citadel. Yeah, that looks good. Here, we can go and grab the instant heal. Okay, make a proposal. Embargo India? Sure. Let's go and repeal the world ideology. Add to queue. Some of these 90 strength mechanized infantry. So this has been a pretty long live stream. We're at 8 hours and 23 minutes. I think in the future all of my Civ multiplayer live streams will be for multi-session games where we play for a block of 2, maybe to 4 hours, and then we resume the next week. But I'm having fun, and I'm glad all of my opponents have presumably been having just as much fun as I have. And I hope you guys in the stream, if you've been watching for 8 hours, I commend you. Speak up in the chat if you have been here since 12 or somewhere shortly thereafter. Okay, so we did destroy that battleship, but he did get a shot off on our sub. Okay, India Bully was also nuked. Cool, well, Sharp and Jared Darkreef, I'm glad you guys have been enjoying this stream. Sorry we couldn't bring it through for a victory for the protagonist, i.e. me, but I hope it's still been a good show. When you're so far behind like this, especially when you're being outdone on manufactured goods by a factor of more than 3 times production, you really can't do much. If you're lucky, you can pull off some sort of a surprise, but in this case, there will be no surprises. Ooh, great scientist. Let's go involve him. Over to combined arms. Poland has also expended his great scientist, so he's 4% above us as far as number of techs go. Ooh, and India no peace has been nuked as well. NCAA is landing nukes everywhere. And only now is our first nuke coming online. Our production is pretty poor. For example, our highest production is in the capital with 71 hammers per turn. In Poland's non-capital city here, he's pumping 83 hammers per turn, and in his capital, he's pumping a whopping 103 hammers per turn. He's got two manufactories, so spending some of my faith earlier to grab great engineers to drop some manufacturers might have been a good plan. But it certainly wouldn't make up the 3 times the hammers in production that Poland has. Okay, we finished our first atomic bomb. But I'm assuming that NCAA has some atomic bombs in reserve. And even if he didn't realize that mine was up, now that I've said it, he will know. But I'm sure my atomic bomb is in some mystery city that I'll never find and never counter nuke. Alright, so he's dropped a paratrooper in to take India Bully. We're in civil resistance here. As far as culture per player goes, Poland still is in no danger of winning a cultural victory here. But he could easily be going for space. Let's have a look here. Nothing and nothing being produced at the moment. So Poland's at 320 military might in terms of soldiers, 320,000 that is, versus our paltry 189,000. We are 3% behind in tech. at Q. What's the cheapest unit I can buy? Artillery is still fairly useful for retaking cities and delaying the approach of nukes to the capital. I can also go and adopt a policy here, but first... Oh, we were too slow there. If we had been able to get that nuke off, that would have been great. We would have killed 7 bombers and knocked down these 2 cities. He doesn't really mind losing those 2 cities, but it would have been nice. Unfortunately, it was not to be. Okay, so policy. Let's go and unlock the Clausewitz Legacy, 25% bonus to all military units and for the first 50 turns. I think that's pretty much all we can go for. So I really was hoping to get that nuke off. And now with that out of the way, I think I'm fine conceding to NCAA, unless there are any objections from the chat. Yes, that's right. You counter nukes with nukes. And my nuke was countered. Alright, let's go and see what NCAA is doing in his capital. He's also building mechanized infantry and modern armor. He's going to try and go take our capital for the domination win. So I think I was muted for that. There is absolutely no shame in conceding, and I do honestly and happily concede to NCAA. But since I've kept him around for so long, if he wants to keep on playing and get the satisfaction of the score screen, I am happy to stick around to give him that. Let's see. What can we do with an atomic bomb? Nuke, nothing useful. Embargo India, repeal, world ideology, guarded by rocket artillery. Ooh, and here comes a carrier with an atomic bomb on it. Ready to land the killing blow. Or nuke Sophia, if you're worried about losing your nuke to a sub. Modern armor being produced en masse from the two cities I have vision on. Excellent, so we finally got our nuke off, killing both the 7 of those bombers there. Okay, we destroyed that carrier and the bomber on that. So, where before Poland's military was at 390, they're down to 234, but that's not a huge victory because their manufactured goods still are 3 times our own. Anyways, NCAA, I feel pretty satisfied that I destroyed your bombers, and so anytime you want to accept my concession, you well deserve it. Thanks, Jared. That was a nice nuke. Nukes, because they destroy things en masse, it's an area effect. They can be helpful at neutralizing differences in production. But even so, since Poland is ahead on science, he can just turn all that production to spaceship parts. And the writing is on the wall. We can't really come back from this. There's no surprise attack I can do. NCAA wants to play to the end, and I'm fine with that, so long as he actually has a fleet coming for my capital, or he's switched over to spaceship parts. Yep, XComs would do the trick. Nice, we shot down a Polish bomber there. Okay, so we've taken a bit of damage here. We've got a new it's a minor defeat. If we push forward, that'll cancel the anti-air we've got going. Bazooka's ready. Barrage. Cover or barrage 2. Alright, India Italy is going to fall, and that'll be a launch pad for nukes and leapfrog over towards Delhi. Alright, let's go and retake this. Not quite enough movement. Hopefully next turn. We almost killed the modern armor there, but unfortunately I did not have quite enough movement on the mobile civ. Since India Bully wasn't actually my city to begin with, I don't get the range attack here, which means that I won't be able to kill this modern armor. I almost had enough, down far enough to kill it, but not quite. Oh, where the heck did that modern armor run off to? Oh, my rocket artillery. Alas. Where are these bombers stationed? Are they in the water somewhere? Okay, choose production here. Let's go. Travel mobile sim, even though that'll take me a long time. Okay, set these units on alert. Fortify. Looks like India's gonna fall again. India bully. We'll go deal some damage. Pull back out. And whoa, where'd that guy go? India bully, Bonner to armor. The armor destroyed by bomber. Sophia has finally repaired her uranium, assigned delegates for a world leader. So what I'm doing here is using subs, their pathing motion to look for other subs. If you try to path over a sub, then it'll actually show that it's there. He's working on double nuclear missiles. That should be pretty exciting. So that was somewhat fortunate. We spawned Mbaza Congo, gave me a unit, and placed it right in the way so that it'd be harder for NCAA to capture my city. We have a great scientist. I don't, well, yeah, I guess we're both racing for XComs here. Why can't I select? Oh man. For some reason I can't click on my units. Oh, there we go. Well, I would have liked to have bombarded there, but unfortunately I did something funny with the interface at the time. And now we're in position for Mumbai to be nuked, which won't be very helpful for our cause, i.e. surviving long enough to cause some trouble. For some reason I can't place a citadel here. Well, that would be a nice spot for one. Alright, there goes Mumbai, one step closer to the fall of Delhi. Delhi. Ooh, the first XCOM squad. And bombers up to stealth bombers. Nicely done, Poland. You've got at least 3 stealth bombers there. And there's Delhi being knocked down by stealth bombers. We might lose our capital this turn. Well, not this turn, but next turn. 2 units ready to capture, and enough stealth bombers to knock down the capital. We've got very limited movement on that carrier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're not going to get in range to nuke NCAA's capital before Delhi falls. Alright, very good game, NCAA. I am definitely getting tired, but I'm sure you're more so. It's probably 3 a.m. where you are. We've been live streaming for 9 hours and 17 minutes. And we are not quite in range to nuke what we want. Oh, it's 4 a.m. Where Poland is playing from. And so I'm not planning to run another 9-hour Let's Play free-for-all live stream next week, but I am, if not next week, then in the first week of May, starting a multi-session live stream where we play for 2 to 4 hours, save the game, and resume the next week. And so if you want to take part in that, please email me and I'll let you know once that's organized. And I will be advertising my stream in the same manner. Anyways, good game, NCAA. Nice job capturing Del High there. It's a costly attack. No, we can't retake the capital there. Alright, so in order to actually win, Poland needs to grab India Bully as well, and then he'll control all of the original capitals in the game. And NCAA does want the score screen, and I am happy to oblige. And there definitely is still time to join my multiplayer sessions. The composition of the game, who's playing, hasn't been decided yet. What I'll do is, once I figure out exactly what day I'm going to run the multi-sessions on, I'll email everyone who's emailed me expressing their interest in playing the multi-session games. That's primeval.civ@gmail.com. And then on the day, whoever shows up, as long as you have a ping latency to me below 200 milliseconds and you have Brave New World, you're in for that game, and you'll be in until the game completes. And then probably we'll keep on playing with the same group or whoever's interested. So if you want to join a multi-session game, please do email me and let me know. Alright, so we got a nuke off on Warsaw. I'm happy that we at least accomplished that. Alright, and we got a gift from Sophia. One of our autocracy policies is doubling the rate that we get reinforcements from our military city-state allies. So let's go and grab open terrain here. And let's see if we can't recapture this bad boy. No, not this turn. But the game is over. We have no useful cities anymore. We're down to just this guy, and as long as he's got an XCOM or two, NCAA should have this in the bag. I am pleased we managed to get that nuke off. We just have a stealth bomber still sitting there though. Alright, there's the XCOM squad. And there's another guy. Turn 234. It's the official end of this world. In favor of Poland. Yes, and that's right. CZ Nemesis, I am -4 GMT / UMT, whatever it's called. And I will be recording some single player, if not next week, then sometime in April. Not to worry, I know that a lot of you do prefer the single player, and a lot of you prefer the multiplayer. It's quite the polarized group from what I've observed. I think I'm actually replying to some really old comments here. For some reason, my chat isn't staying up to date here. Anyways, for those of you who are still watching, thanks for holding out. I really would not have been offended if you had left as soon as you wanted. So I can only assume that you're having a great time watching the last of my cities be captured by Poland. And again, good job, well played there, NCAA. We're not going to be able to stop this city from being captured. So, this is the end.
You have been defeated.
Here's our defeat screen. You can have a look at some demographics, rankings, replay. Alright, let's have a look at some graphs while we're here, since we didn't make it all the way to the score screen. Speak up in chat if there's a particular graph you want to see, or if you want to see the map. Let's go over the map first, and if there's a particular graph that you guys want to see, I'll definitely go and review that one for you. Yep, GG. Okay, so here's Poland. Here is Morocco. Morocco has a very nice and isolated start, as does Poland. They both had a lot of space, and ooh, so Poland, this must have been where their top-notch Petra city was, and it was quite close to Morocco's capital, well, more equidistant between the two capitals. So early on, I had to go and fight the Shoshone, and then while I was preoccupied with fighting them, the Germans came and grabbed this city. I then went and took out the Germans. The Germans helped prop me up for a while as I tried to compete with Poland, but Poland was much stronger. They had, at the time, 2 times my production, and then later on, 3 times production. And so that's something that's very difficult to overcome. Sometimes you can overcome it with a surprise attack. So, for example, attacking over the water when they're not at all prepared for that. So when their army is completely out of position. But since NCAA is watching the live stream, or at least listening to it, completely with my blessing and permission, pulling off a surprise like that would be quite difficult. So I didn't even try for that. So as for graphs, Let's see. Sharp wants to see the science per turn, and my science per turn was not very good since I was fighting wars pretty much from the outset. So here's Poland. Whew, they really took off around 1790 AD, but the whole time they were leading on us. And so the only reason we were able to keep pace was with tech stealing and use of great scientists. All right, so that's it. Thanks everyone for watching. We did our peak as far as numbers go for my first Civ 5 live stream, a multiplayer game, was 94 concurrent viewers, and we're ending with 14, which is totally fine because the last couple hours was just sort of the twilight phase of our empire. Anyways, I'd like to thank all of you for playing and all of you for watching. Anyone who's watching on the archive, we'll see if YouTube can handle converting a 9.5-hour live stream. And with that, Primeval signing off. Stop stream.